Y'all, I think the summoning worked. Right as I was hitting the button to switch over to this screen, Grant messaged me saying 1 sec, so I think it worked. That's hilarious. I love that so much. I was fully prepared to switch gears and play Cyberpunk for 4 hours. You have no idea. I was ready to do a complete 180 from going from a visual novel to Cyberpunk. Oh, goodness. Hello, hello. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. I appreciate you all being here. I got my Starbucks cup full of water. Hashtag we're boycotting Starbucks still, but I bought this before the boycott, so it's okay. And it's full of water. And I also had to clean my other water bottle as well. You just want to play Cyberpunk anyway? Well, I was like thinking of okay, like if Grant weren't to show up, like if he if he overslept, something came up, whatever, like if he couldn't play tonight at like very last minute notice, like what would I play? And I'm not gonna play Alan Wake because Alan Wake's my Monday game. I'm not gonna play Mass Effect because Mass Effect's my Thursday game. And I kind of have like no other games ready on the docket to like pull on the fly to play. Because I don't want to start like a long con game like Horizon or anything like that. So I was like, you know what, like I wanted to do those other endings in Cyberpunk, so I was like, we could do that if he doesn't show. But he is here, so I'm gonna call him, so give me a second. Hello.
Hello.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I got a little concerned about like 5 minutes before. I'm like, oh, I hope Grant's like actually like okay.
No.
Were you not okay?
No, I meant like I'm fine. Like
Okay. Okay, that's good. Because like I watch a lot of true crime, so I was like, oh, I hope he's not like, I hope like no one like came into his house and like murdered him or something.
Just like guns. Someone put like rigged my fucking car to explode or something like that.
Yeah. Well, chat is happy you're here.
Yay.
Including Yolfador, who is now Striptease TTV.
Okay.
In protest of the changes that Twitch made that quickly reverted those changes back about their sexual content policy.
I didn't know they already reverted it.
Yeah, it was like not even 24 hours when they reverted the policy. The Grant and Von Zieks summoning circle worked. It did work, Susie. It did work. Alright, unpin after 20 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Doing my best working retail in December and doing art classes makes me very sleepy tired. No, that is fair. I wish you the best of luck working retail in December. I swear to God, if my mother makes me go out Christmas Eve shopping again, like last year, I'm gonna be like, Mother, we are the reason why retail workers hate people. Because we go shopping on New Year's or on Christmas Eve. I will be requiring payments of $1.99 from the band henceforth for services rendered. Okay, Ulf. Whatever you say, bud. We are happy to have you here. We're going to finish this trial. We left off on a very spicy note last week.
We did.
We did.
I was looking very much forward to this.
I know. I was as well. Hi, Amber. I can't save. I hope you have a fun stream. I appreciate you, Amber. Thank you for being here, even for a moment. Hope you have good sleeps, because time zones and stuff. Yeah, we need to recap last week. Last week was a shit show.
Yeah.
Trial-wise. It was a shit show. But also, like, we got so much good information, and actually, let me just... Von Zieks got spicy. Von Zieks, like, this entire third trial has been very spicy, and I kind of love it for him. Actually, like the last two, or not so much maybe in the second trial, but more so in this one, he's been very spicy. Um, so
It's been a bit more personal with him.
yeah, it's got more personal because it's involving something that he has a like it. He's kind of involved. Like his brother was killed by the professor, serial killer, and now that we're like diving into what happened that night, like I can understand like him being like worried about it and whatnot and like wanting to know more, because like if we uncover like who done it, who actually killed his brother, then like, and especially if he doesn't know who did it.
Imagine like for 10 years, like being part of the British Crown government or whatever, like possibly even doing things that you probably don't even really agree with, under the assumption that it's for the greater good, only to find out 10 years later that one of the biggest things in your entire like life, the like death of your own brother and the person that killed it, that you think it was actually like died,
Yeah.
possibly it wasn't actually dead, and you find out that for 10 years that the person or people that are somehow involved in it have been lying to you.
Yeah, because I still think that I think the professor serial killer. I mean, well, we had to still have to listen to the testimony because the testimony. Well, first of all, let me switch over here so we could be on our game recap screen. So, we found out that the wax maker, the wax model maker, to spells, was there that night, along with Drebber. So she was there to make that waxwork because like it's the family tradition. Like you were there ASAP because like they pride themselves on being very, very accurate with their details of the waxwork. So she knows what the professor looks like, has the key to uncage the face, the head of it. And Drebber was there. The body allegedly came out of the grave, and then the news article says he was shot. But if Drebber was the one recounting this to the police, he may have said the killer was shot, but may have not actually been shot and killed. Because I personally think that the professor killer is Odie Asman. I think it's him, and like this time he died for realsies. Or at this point, like, I think it's now confirmed that, like, he didn't pull a trick and now he's somewhere alive. Like, I think this was, like, his actual death. Which made me a little sad. I was hoping for, like, an escape thing. But Zieks was the, oh, fuck, what are they called?
Zieks was...
Coroner.
Yes, that's
Zieks
right.
was the coroner 10 years ago to pronounce the professor dead, but if he was not actually dead, then she fucked up. Then she knows something.
We believe at the very least, right, that the Enoch Drebber saw the professor come back from the grave because she lied about him being dead. And so he actually came back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he lied to the newspapers about exactly what he saw that night. But what if him and Asman were friends back then?
Yeah, I could definitely see that also being a thing too.
What if he actually told, like, the actual truth to Mr. Asman?
Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm still going under the guise that the professor is Asman, but if it's not, I'm curious to see who the actual professor is.
That is true. We don't actually know who he is.
Because we don't know who he is yet, but I think we're going to find out tonight.
I thought it was actually Miss Scythe for a little bit, so...
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Well, no, he didn't take the picture. I don't think he like made the art, right? He didn't actually take a picture. He just
Asmund made the art for the article.
The article.
He made the art for the article.
It's possible that Mr. Enoch Drebber maybe gave him a bit of a help by showing him the picture he took from his camera.
Yeah, because he did have a picture on it. He did have a camera on him with the slide that wasn't there.
There's no way. I refuse to believe he did not take a picture. I refuse to believe in that moment.
Yeah, why, if you're there, like, because he was the grave digger. Yeah. He was the grave digger for to spells, right?
Yep, he was.
Why wouldn't he? It's a prime opportunity for him to do that. But also puts into question, why would he do that, too? But still.
He was being paid, wasn't he?
Yeah. I guess, I guess it's like...
Even if I saw a zombie coming out of the fucking grave, I would want to take a picture, because I'm like, well...
I'm gonna die, but
if I'm gonna die, I might as well show it killed me, right?
Yeah. Hi, Plants, I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here, friend. Asmund did take... he took the, he made the art for it. Currently almost 1 a.m. and I'm still crocheting because I want to finish that damn thing, so someone talking in the background is perfect. Oh, I love that for you. What are you crocheting, if you don't mind me asking? My office mate crochets. She crocheted out... We have two desk receptionists. One of them is in like her 60s, so she's been at the university for like 20 plus years. She's basically... She doesn't have grandkids, so we are her grandkids. It's actually really cute. So my coworker crocheted her a Grogu, which is like the baby Yoda from The Mandalorian, because she loves him so much. I wasn't there for the actual giving of the Grogu to our desk receptionist, but I was told she very much loved it. Susie, if you ever want to get into crocheting, I do have crochet hooks I could give you. In various sizes as well. Hi, Frosty, welcome. I'm crocheting a frog. Ooh, I'm a speech therapist by day and I crochet things I need for therapy. Oh, that's so cool. And I also love that you're a speech therapist. That's a really cool profession. That's awesome. A frog, what color is the frog? Is it like a standard green or is it a different color? But, as always, feel free to ask more questions. This trial is definitely a doozy in comparison to other ones. So don't be afraid, like, if you're confused about something, feel free to ask. We will answer to the best of our abilities, because I know that was, like, a very, like, TLDR recap of what is transpiring. Standard green with a beige belly. Oh, so cute. So cute. Anything else you want to add, Grant, before we get started?
I think regardless of whoever this professor is, I think regardless of exactly who's to blame for the exact reasons that has led up to these events so far, a lot of people have been lying to Von Zieks.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the biggest issue at the moment. And we're probably going to be down.
He's going to be pissed off. He's going to be so mad.
I wonder what's going to happen with him and that apprentice of his at that point. We'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Well, it also makes me wonder, because I do still strongly think that there is a very high chance that Von Zieks will become our client in either the 4th or the 5th trial. Mm-hmm. But it makes me wonder that if he gets so angry at the British court, and that, like, now he's going to start speculating, like, has Strongheart been lying to me? If this person's lying to me, then has Strongheart been lying to me? And I wonder if he'll quit. And that's why the apprentice, like, fulfills his role as the prosecutor.
Possibly.
And maybe the 5th trial will be when Von Zieks is on trial, but, like, the 4th trial is the apprentice instead of him because he quit. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
I wish to do what my Lord Strongheart commands.
Man's gonna be mad. I'll send a photo to the Discord when finished. Yeah, no, I would love to see it. And thank you everyone for the excitement about me crocheting and being a speech therapist. Love to you. Love you too. Appreciate you.
You know, I think I finally, like, the mask and, like, the hood and whatnot from The Apprentice, finally, I realized, I think, what it makes me think of.
What?
It's like one of those Sith or Jedi from Star Wars.
Oh,
that he's just...
It also kind of gives me Phantom of the Opera vibes, in a way.
It does. I think that's probably the better intended story behind that.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the story of Phantom.
Dude basically lives in the
He
opera.
lives like in an opera house, right? Like alone.
Well, yeah. There's like a bunch of like hidden shit behind the opera. I think it's said that there's different interpretations, so it's hard for me to remember what the original was. I think at one point, the reason why he knows like all this shit is because the person that made the opera house, he's like the son of it, and he's supposed to be like ugly.
He's a little goblin in the basement or something.
I mean, I guess that's a way to look at it. I would say he's more like the goblin in the attic, but it's essentially the same thing.
True.
He's like got a minor disfigurement to like part of his face.
Oh yeah,
and
like
that's
he has
why
like a scar or something, and that's what the mask is for, to hide it, right?
Yeah, I actually went to go see a version of Phantom of the Opera, like in my own state's like house where they have musicals and whatnot.
Nice.
And it, even despite watching it, I can't exactly tell you why the things are the way they are, other than like...
That was me watching Les Mis when I was in 12th grade. I was like, what the... It was like midway through Act 3 of like, they were doing the revolution and everything, and I'm like, I lean over to the person next to me who I knew, and I was like, what is happening right now? Like, I had no clue what was going on in Les Mis.
Les Mis is based off a book and the original is hours, like 16 to 18 hours long.
Oh damn.
Like that shit, like I don't understand how somebody could possibly, like, without multiple viewings, understand what the fuck is happening. I don't even think the actors would know at a certain point.
I saw some of a super old black and white version that had been colorized with crazy colors, and I remembered his lair being like in the sewers or something. Bro's a Ninja Turtle. Someone did a Zelda cover of Phantom of the Opera called The Phantom of King Ganondorf. I love that. That's so good. All right, let's get into trial part 4. And finally, we're gonna have Sykes on the stand at the same time as Drebber, and shit's gonna get spicy.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Do you want me to say this line?
Sure.
Order, order, order. Very well. I will uphold your request. Bailiff, end the subpoena with immediate effect of addressing to Dr. Scythe at the forensic investigation.
Oh, that's also right. Because Strongheart said, under my rule, Dr. Scythe cannot go on the stand. And basically, Runo was like, we want her here because we
have questions.
We have questions that need to be answered. Because she was there that night, and she was the coroner, we need the answers. And Von Zieks was like,
That's a lie.
Fuck you, Strongheart. Maybe he gets fired because of this.
We'll have to see. I don't know if he'll be fired, but I think there will definitely be repercussions for this action.
Yeah, Von Zieks is fucked no matter. Like, and not in a fun way.
Literally about to make a joke.
Yeah,
oh.
She's a little bit sus. I think we were sus the moment we saw her. We were like, the fuck?
She doesn't do herself any fucking favors with her little assistant that talks about knives all the time.
Yoff! Don't usually do these while it's just perpetual sub I paid for a while ago, but 3 years? 3 years? Oh, 3 years! That's not, I didn't want the self-care message. No, wait. We'll still do your self-care, but still. That's what I wanted. Yo, thank you for being here for 3 years. It's been a good ride, my friend. Appreciate you so very much. We love our mods. We love our mods. Even when they do weird things and rename themselves to Striptease TTV.
He's got to put on a show at some point. He's just letting
He
us
needs
know.
to make that money somehow.
Yeah.
36 months, that's almost a whole year. It's been a wonderful ride indeed, with hopefully more to come. Appreciate you so very much. Alright.
The woman is compelled to attend Her Majesty's orders.
I love that the judge is like, fuck Lord Strongheart. My rule is over his in my courtroom.
I think it was. Did he say he received a letter that she couldn't come from Strongheart or from him?
I think it was from Strongheart. Strongheart specifically said that Scythe cannot go on the stand.
I always love whenever I'm basically people are exempt by higher ups from coming to the stand to answer questions.
Yeah, exactly.
Always makes me not wonder what the hell that's about.
Yeah, really. Strongheart. Yeah, he's hiding something. I'm so sus of him. All right then, Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. If they weren't colluding with one another, this crime could never have been committed. I'm just a stone's throw away. I can feel it. The truth behind all of this is about to come out. Like Bruno out of the closet. For his love for Von Zieks.
Do you think that...
Oh, and she's still doing the wax thing.
Yeah. Something asks Sasato about threesome with Von Zieks.
Thank you for your attendance at such short notice, Dr. Scythe.
But she was in the fucking building, though.
She was. She literally
she
talked
came
to us.
See us
The...
and was like, Strongheart said I cannot go on the stand. And we were like, about that. We'll see about that, ma'am.
You see, a Strongheart
Because
told
when I
me
retire,
that
I
don't
want
have
a
to take
television the size
stand.
of a
I don't have
billboard.
to take stand.
Plans. Thank you for the 6 months on your prime.
Well,
I like
leaving
the
love
kitty
aside.
cat dance.
You think we got this? Don't you never leave love aside, or
Kitty cat.
it's all we got.
Plants, much appreciate you, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's Theo Dance from Duck Art Games channel. And also thank you for the Almost Hype Train, friends. If you resub, you can get 25% off. And also if you cheer 300 or more bits on the channel, Twitch can give like a percentage back as well. It's interesting what they're doing this year. This is new. This is very new. But thank you. Thank you for the love. Very much appreciated, my friend. Thank you for the 6 months. I hope your crochet goes well as well. Please feel free to give us updates. I'm disappointed in you, Lord Strongheart. Lord Von Zieks, not Lord Strongheart. Oh, fuck. Oopsies. You've completely betrayed the agreed policy of both Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
What's this policy? Betrayal is
Hey! Susie! Thank
Ooh,
you for the
bits.
300 biddies! And Twitch for the 45 extra! We've added 30 bits to Susie's cheer. And they added 15 more! Aww! Thank you, Susie. I appreciate you. Also, sorry to keep cutting you off when you're trying to think. I hear
It's
notifications and I'm like, I need to like address them.
It's perfectly fine. I don't mind. That's just how streaming biz is.
It really is how streaming is. Thank you for the hype train. No, you're fine. You are fine, Susie. Don't be sorry.
Oh,
it is
it's
my
fine,
own
Susie.
ADHD brain that does it, not you.
Betrayal is not in my nature, as long as the truth isn't compromised.
No, Susie, it's okay. I am also the same way. If I see a hype train about to start, then I also get on that hype train nonsense. I appreciate it very, very much.
If it is, if there's even a hint of wrongdoing, then no matter whom it concerns or disgruntles, I will pursue the matter to the bitter end, as with any other prosecutor worth his salt.
I love this for him, though. He's basically saying, like, a huge fuck you to his boss, essentially. And, like, you're trying to obstruct justice? Not in my courthouse. Not in my courtroom.
I just think it shows a lot of, like, integrity for Von Zieks.
Yeah, it's like...
Because
you would not have seen Edgeworth do this, I think. Especially in the earlier games and trials. Like, and I know, like, I don't know if Von Zieks ever forged evidence. Like, people may have forged evidence on his behalf without him knowing, but
as far as
I don't
we know,
he's never done that. I think he's always been a prosecutor who values, like, his own honor and, like, making sure, like, even if his version of the truth, like, even if he doesn't have all the facts, like, he's going to make sure that at least, like, he's going to try to hand down a correct verdict. But if, like, if the defense attorney sucks on the other side, like, that's not his fault. And I think that's what, like, I would imagine, like, I think that's what he likes about Runo, because Runo's not afraid to, like, stick his neck out and be like, okay, but what this? What about this? What if this? And kind of challenge his own, like, view and his own evidence and his standpoint. Yeah, and
to be fair, we didn't get off at a good first, like, meetup whenever we actually acquitted somebody on bad evidence.
True. He's got the fire now, he's going to use it. I mean, like, I think he's always been like this, but I think, like, now more than ever, I think he's like, no, I want it. Because I think right now, in his mind at least, I think it's more about he wants to know the truth because his brother was killed by this man, or this woman, we don't know, by this person. And I think more than, like, not just wanting the correct verdict to come out, whether it be guilty or not guilty, for Harebrain, I think he just wants to know the truth. He wants the justice, yeah, for his brother.
I think he wants to know, like anyone else would, that has questions about the person that killed somebody close to you like that.
Yeah.
It's always going to bother you if there are questions that have yet to be answered in such a situation.
Yeah. Or even if that gut feeling, like, even if justice has been quote-unquote handed down or served, like, was that actually, like, true? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Drebber, you took the victim's life by means of a machine that you constructed in your workshop. And Dr. Scythe, as the investigating coroner, you were the first one on the scene to examine the victim's body.
You know what? I'll buy you one for the
Oh
road.
my god!
What do you say?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
No! Holy shit!
Jesus, y'all.
My entire screen is covered!
I can see the chat here. Jesus Christ, y'all. Oh god, the emotes.
34 gifted subs, holy shit!
The emotes have come.
A gift. The gods have spoken.
Oh god.
Thank the gods.
Zagreus is right, a gift, the gods have spoken. Oh my god. Yo, I appreciate it so much. Oh my god. Wait, we're about to- Wait, no, I don't want to click ahead. No, stop game, stop. Stop, go to the pause menu. Holy shit. Holy shit, oh my god. I guess I picked the special time to tune in. Damn, I immediately get subbed as I entered. Thank you, Striptease. Placebo,
So that was the show. That was the show he foretold.
Yeah, that was the show. That was the show. Bless your kind soul, Yulf is wonderful. Oh my god, I gotta read off all these gift subs. If you got a gift sub, please be sure to thank them. Yulf, thank you for the gift subs. To Kiss of Lightning, to Leiden, to Drummus, to Lulu the Lunatic, to Loon Gets Looped, to D Lovely, to Flava Job, to Lily Smasher, to That's Redonkus, that's Ryan, Jawara, to Psycho, to Placebo, to Mickey Sun, to Remethington, that's a cool name, to Ethereum Liquor, to Ekami, to King Derp, to Andy Sorrel, to Morbidly Gay, relatable, to Soup, to Soupy Doopy, to Dragon Rose, to Starshooter, to Ablazed Ash, to 8-Bit Baka, to Akko Eevee, to Echo Shattered Ice, to MMDD 1996, to Immersion Diversion, to Kelly Jelly, to Good Little Diver, to Aberrante, to Policino, and to Pink Mage TV. Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate it so very much. Okay, but imagine seeing that you got gifted a sub from Striptease TTV.
Yeah.
Oh god. I am very sleepy. Well, if you do need to go sleep, please go sleep. Sleep is very important. Oh, Yolf, I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. Right in the middle of my trial. Yolf, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, wait. Let me click on here. Okay. C's gift from some Striptease. Is this flirting? Oh god. Oh lord. Well, we met the sub goal for the month, so we're gonna do something for the sub goal now. I don't know what that'll be, but we'll figure it out in the Discord. If you're not already in the Discord, feel free to join. Every time we hit our monthly sub goal, we will do a monthly sub only thing in the Discord, and now we will do something for the month of December. Do I know what that is yet? No. We'll figure it out at some point. That's what 2 weeks off from work will have me do, is to figure shit out. TM. Thank you again, you'll much appreciate it. Also,
Wait, you don't just sit at home and just, like, not do anything and then realize that your time has passed?
No, don't. That's gonna be too much of reality.
That was always been my experience.
Oh god. Grant, don't call me out.
Sorry, go ahead.
Also, thank you for all the love and the hype on the hype train. Much appreciated. Crochet update. I finished both frog leggies, but apparently I can't count because one is bigger than the other, but whatever. It's fine.
Because when I retire, I want a television the size of a billboard.
Julie!
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive. Maybe you'll be the ones to make the world a better place.
Julie, thank you for the 14 months. I can't believe I've known you for 14 months. That feels not real. I know I've known you longer than that, but like, that does not feel real.
I'm passing by really quickly, doesn't it?
It really does. Like, I can't believe it's been a year. Like, I was looking at my stats from, like, this time last year to now, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, what happened? There are no train conductors in this chat. There are no hype train conductors in chat. Oh, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Aw, y'all are the best. I am the best chat. I am the best supporters. Alright. Back to thonking Rinosuke over here. Alright.
Big thonk.
Big thonk. That you collaborated with each other and were both complicit in this crime. And where's your evidence? Rino, I know exactly which emote you're thinking of.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. That is why we are here. I have gathered you all today.
It's like...
At present, we have no definitive evidence, but we do have a very significant clue. What are you talking about? I keep changing her accent like literally every other line, and I'm so sorry. I don't know what works best for her.
It's just...
She doesn't know either.
She wants
That's
to be
the
German, she wants to be Russian, she wants to be French.
She also doesn't know what she wants.
What
either.
does you mean?
I'm whatever I'm whatever you want me to be, Lieutenant.
Just Waluigi woman.
Wah.
Wang.
No,
What
'cause,
does
like,
you mean, Reno?
the voice I was doing before was like the same voice as to spells. I'm like, no, I can't. I like the voice I have for to spells.
Yeah.
Channel evil bitch energy. I will try. I will do my best.
I don't know what Moira sound. Or, is it Moira from Overwatch?
Side. Well, yeah, I can do
something like
Moira.
that. That's the closest I could think
I
of
could
as like
do
a
Moira.
comparison.
Yeah, I guess we made that comparison before. That she sounds like she looks like and acts like what we picture Moira to be in canon.
And I did think the same thing. I'm not a big Overwatch fan, but I do remember
Overwatch.
Overwatch. Overwatch fan.
Overwatch. Over where?
Well,
Over
welcome
which
guys.
watch?
I'm playing. Welcome guys, it's Waluigi, and we're playing Overwatch.
Man, I love Overwatch.
I can't believe they made Overwatch 2 already.
My favorite hero is Torprox. I love Sugmund.
Alternate AU for Overwatch, it's Overwatch.
Oh my god! Instead of guns, they just have spells, I guess.
Putting your man here.
Over which watch Twitch watch. Y'all, I love your wit when it comes to. What's your beetle tag?
It's a battle. This is alright, guys. It's not the battle pass. It's the beetle tag.
Oh god. Okay, yeah, I'll go with Moira's voice.
Okay.
I'm talking, of course, about the waxwork. The one that is still sitting in this courtroom.
It's just there. It was brought here by magic. Either that or they just waited an hour for us to put it in here, and we didn't even ask to spells.
We didn't even realize. Trying not to laugh while I do eyeliner. Oh, that's a challenge.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Julie.
God rest your soul, Julie.
I'm so sorry.
I salute you. It's confirmed that Julie has stolen, like, 90% of my femininity.
She absorbs people's femininity
have
for
all
her
of my
own.
femininity, because I don't want it.
Just...
Julie does do a killer eyeliner, though, I will say.
I will believe you.
This model of the killer known as the Professor, who was sentenced to death 10 years ago. You don't need to tell me. I witnessed the man's execution with my own eyes, and officially pronounced him dead.
Scythe, look at me. Look at me now. I am the
Look
defense
at me in the
attorney.
eyes. I am the captain now.
I am the defense attorney now. You tell me that I am not lying.
That remains to be seen. Is that so? According to the newspaper reports of the time, on the night following his execution, the killer came back to life. Don't waste my time.
That does sound a bit like a Moira line.
It does. It honestly does.
Don't waste my time. Just, like, sucks the soul out of you in not a fun way.
Yeah. And the sole witness to that mysterious event was you, Mr. Drebber, wasn't it? Oh, so by that point, Spells had fucked off, right? Is that what he's implying?
That she fucked off? What?
Because, like, so, Rinosuke is saying that she, that Drebber was the only person to witness the professor rising from the grave. So if that's true, then that means Spells was not there to witness that.
I don't think she was there to witness it. I think she was nearby, but I'm not sure she... Because that's the reason why she hired Drebber, is that he could do the illegal shit by getting her out.
Yeah.
But... And possibly taking a picture before putting him back.
Gotcha.
So that's the assumption, but apparently he wasn't paid.
Fair. Don't even think about stealing my femininity too, Julie. I've got my eye on you. Yeah, she only takes it willingly. Like, I am willingly giving it to her, because I don't want it. If what you saw in the graveyard that night 10 years ago wasn't some chilling fiction but reality, it would make you privy to a great secret of Dr. Zieks. A secret so profound, it could compel the coroner to agree to collaborate in your evil scheme, in fact. If I stand perfectly still, they'll either not see me or think that this is complete bullshit. Mr. Drebber, tell the court. I demand you. This is not a request, this is a demand.
This is error 404, cannot compute requests.
Tell everyone the truth of what you saw that night in Lowgate Cemetery.
Are you gonna talk at all, Drebber?
Screening.
Like, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't said shit.
So he was there with the students to saw it. You can see the resemblance, actually, can't you? With the man in Madame Tussauds, I mean.
Surely he's not going to claim that he's really what he saw, especially not after all these years.
He was a research student at the University of London, wasn't he? A bit too clever for his own good, if you ask me.
Just, I hate
He's
it.
spatting out a fax. He's spitting out a fax. Man, blue screens in court.
Facts from Dr. Lord Strongheart. Prosecution over. Good day, everyone.
Oh god, not this shit again. Susie, I love that you got that line from me saying that in Heavy Rain, and now you're quoting it. I love that so much.
Why do I have to sacrifice a finger for my son? What an interesting twist.
Question mark?
When at the time, not one person would take me seriously. Yet now, here we are, 10 years later, and suddenly, my story matters, and in a court of law, too.
Interesting.
Not even my good friend Mr. Asman believed me, which is why I killed him. 10-year grudge, bitch. Very well then, if everyone so wishes. Let's be frank, and I'm not frank. I'll tell you the truth of what happened that night for what it's worth.
The side-eye?
I do have a metal hand, bit. I can backhand you.
Yeah, yeah, you can. You can, bro.
I will win. I may not live, but I will win.
So, Mr. Drebber,
I want 10-year grudge, bitch. Unlock. Write that down. Write that down for merch ideas. Write that down.
Just take that little snippet of him saying that in a robot voice, and that'd be great.
your testimony, please, about the events of that night 10 years ago. You will tell the court exactly what you stumbled across in Lowgate Cemetery.
Hey, Terp. How are you? Welcome. Hastily scribbling it down.
Yes, of course, as you wish.
I wonder why random words are highlighted orange, because typically when they're highlighted orange, they're of some significance. But I haven't noticed a pattern with Drebber yet. It's interesting.
He's fucking with our fucking words.
I guess so, yeah.
Throw
I
us
guess
off.
that's what he's doing, yeah.
I don't know, honestly.
Because typically when a word is highlighted, like in the Great Ace, or even...
It's usually
like,
something important.
it's usually something of important or something to note.
Names.
But with him, it's just like... Who the fuck knows? Man, it's just special. Oh, R2D2 is back again. The D stands for Trevor. Hey, Incog, how are you? Welcome. So good to see so many friends in chat. Lovely to have all of you.
What does the R stand for?
Rude.
Rude, Trevor. I will accept this.
Not too bad. All time overall pretty decent. Oh, good. Glad to hear. Yeah, it's sleepy season. It's time to hibernate.
Hopefully in a warm location.
Oh, robot Drebber. No,
Oh,
Colt's got
yeah.
it. Colt's got it.
Yeah. Colt fucking pulled that out of his back pocket right there. I like
Her.
that one.
Yeah.
Her. Just Trevor is just fucking Minecraft mob. The reason I was in Lowgate Cemetery at all 10 years ago was for a spot of moonlighting, shall we say.
Were you mooning the moon?
I was wearing absolutely no pants.
Got a 20-person booking tomorrow night. I'm gonna melt. Oh no! Wait, booking for what? I'm so down to hibernate. Okay, we can all hibernate together. The soup tiredly spills into chat to thank Yul for the subby wubby. Someone grab some kitchen paper to mop up the spill. Soupy, I appreciate you. Can we get a shout out for Soupy, please? Subby wubby.
I'm sorry. That was good.
No, it's funny. I love it. I work in a safe room. Oh, that's right. Hopefully it all goes well and it's not absolute poo-poo. Yeah, poo-poo shit face. Hopefully it's not anything like that.
Poo shit face.
If you're not following Soupy, you should go give Soupy a follow. Soupy is wonderful here on Twitch. But Soupy, I appreciate you being here. If you need to go sleep or go do things, please go do the things.
The stuff with the people.
Yeah, the stuff with the people.
You've seen I have a metal hand, yet you have yet to see my metal ass.
Oh, no.
That's what I wanted to say when you talk about mooning the moon.
I'm going to switch to lurker mode for the time being. Enjoy, no worries. Enjoy legalese, we shall. I would always call it subby wubby if anyone has a problem. Well, too bad. No, it's good. You're all good here.
I like it a lot. Yes, the illustration in that newspaper article was based on what I witnessed that night.
Okay, wait, question, pick me. So I learned in my forensics class back in 2014, so nearly 9 years ago, that when you are a witness to something that can be probably traumatic in some way or shocking of any nature, eyewitness testimony is absolute fucking garbage. So, like, why should we count on that the illustration in the fucking paper has any merit of accuracy? unless if Drebber had a picture that he could use to refresh his memory. You see my logics here? My brain cells like bonking all around my head.
I think we're gonna get him mad by asking him all these questions to the point he's gonna produce that fucking picture.
Yeah,
That's what I want to see. I want to see that goddamn picture.
Yeah, I want to see the picture. And I also want Spells to give us the fucking key so we can unlock the professor's, like, torture chamber mask he has on right now.
He has the key. The
She
spell
has the key.
the
She
fucking
showed us
key.
the key. I'm waiting for the apprentice to be like, Master, I snatched the key that you wanted me to grab. And, like, Spells is like, wait, what? What?
Master Daddy Von Zieks, I have
No!
the key. Von Zieks like, I told you never to call me that.
We're having a fun time, everybody. Question, if Von Zieks throws his wine at Drebber, will he malfunction? Oh, that is a very good question, Incog. Starting the next hour, so Susie, after the self-care break we'll do in a little bit, we can do a poll, a prediction to see if, Von Zieks will yeet the wine, but I want to get into, like, the cross-examination and getting back and forth first to see, like, if I sense a wine bottle throwing moment, and then we'll do it. I has the chicken permissions. Yes, you do has the chicken permissions. Okay, good night, Soupy. Appreciate you, friend. Have a good sleeps. Okay. Not in public. my apprentice, you will be punished for this. The apprentice let loose his loose trick. Yes, master.
Not in public, my apprentice. You will be punished for this.
Rose hands together. Ah, yes, Gamba time.
But thinking back now, I realized that I never actually saw the bullshit. Bullshit.
So
You're like,
what did you actually see, though?
Was prank, bro. You got pranked.
Can we get some thonks into the chat? Can we get some thonkies? Some gray thonkies? Sir, we have evidence. Nah.
Soon afterwards, I was visited by a young man who sculpted a model of me from wax. A woman. I'm sorry, I misread that.
No, that's bullshit. I call bullshit on that one, because we're probably gonna have to press the statement, because why would to spells you, yeah, because he's in the museum. Okay, so that makes sense, never mind. Insert Von Zieks slamming his foot on the stand to assert his dominance over the apprentice. We haven't seen him, like, put his foot on the banister yet. We haven't seen him do it yet. It's a signature staple move. He needs to have the wine glass in his hand. He only does it when he has the wine glass in his hand. I love we can already prove his statement wrong like 10 times over, because he's dug himself this deep.
He's Duncan Rumpet.
Yes.
He's Duncan his last Rumpet. Then I gave up on my dream of becoming a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article.
Then why would you go to the newspaper anyway? You know? Like, why, if you knew that was gonna...
I mean, he probably didn't realize that it was going to ruin his entire fucking career, because people are going to discredit the fact that he saw the professor in the middle of the fucking night. I'm guessing people like Lord Strongheart really want to make sure that that is not proven correct.
Mm-hmm. Everyone in the courtroom's gonna be like, wait a minute! You're claiming you didn't actually see the professor now?
Was prank, bro.
Hey yo, we're on MTV.
Hello, welcome to MTV. This time I'm going to pretend I saw a serial killer. Of course, you have to have a screw loose if you believe a corpse could come back from the dead.
Wait, hold up. Let me look at this fucking... Then what did you see then?
Mr. Asman. Number 139.
Then what the fuck did he see, though? If this, because he says this is a depiction of what happened, then what happened? Who did he see?
These questions and more will never be answered by Mr. Drebber.
Yeah. Someone here is a liar, very much so.
I think they're
About
all
to blow
liars.
a casket. Yo, one of these bitches be lying. Okay, but mad sheep rampage. Oh, wait. Do you mean the court record? Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Mad sheep rampage. Unexplained phenomenon grips Oxfordshire region. Locals reported a most remarkable circumstance in which folded sheep were seized with a sudden fright and leapt redacted from fields and pens. I want to read that article.
This just in, sheep got scared of something and ran and destroyed shit. Next in the news, why the hell is this right under what of somebody seeing the fucking professor?
Because you need some news to fill the front page.
Okay,
but my Sherlock Holmes knowledge is tingling. Because of the sheep or because of this whole professor situation? Breaking news, sheep got spooked.
I will never forget the one bit from like Sherlock Holmes from the pilot that I thought was such utter BS because there's no way to actually prove it. Where he found out the person that owned the phone was actually an alcoholic, and of course Watson was like, "How the hell do you know that?" And he's like, it's because there was a bunch of scratches on the bottom of the, like, phone. And he said, only, it's just like the key lock to the house. You'll never see, like, a Silverman's phone without it. And I couldn't help but think to myself, me trying to plug my phone in the dark of my room, completely sober, would like to disagree, but okay.
The damn scene has haunted me every time I miss my charging port.
It really is, like, it's apparently, like, it's like, really early in, like, the pilot, so it doesn't really help that fact, and he just states it, like, it's, like, totally, they even have, like, a little cutscene to it, like, of a guy not being able to plug it in. I'm just like, it's such bullshit, Sherlock, and I know you're doing it that.
But, so you're saying this article is...
Not worth the paper it's printed on. I think that would describe it perfectly, yes.
Alright, who done it? I don't know, Brendan, we're here to figure it out. Hey, how are you doing?
That guy over there in the corner.
Odie Assman did it.
Odie Assman.
Odie Assman did it. That's his twin brother. Exhausted? Why are you exhausted? Full of sleep. The butler. Always the butler.
Don't blame Tim Curry for this just because he likes to play villains. He's a cool dude.
True. Don't blame him. Butler in the foyer with the cheese grater.
Honestly, though, if you can
what are we
accomplish...
playing? Clue?
like, if you can accomplish something with a cheese... Like, what is he doing with that cheese grater, though? Like, that's the real question.
I made a quiche with my cheese grater. That was fun.
A quiche? Okay,
yeah, I had a great cheese.
I don't think that's what the butler was doing.
Maybe. Finally got a chance to relax, streamed Splatoon earlier, and played more Splatoon with some other friends, and now finally chilling. Yay! Excited for you! Happy you had some fun. Day 28 of Gray wanting to blame Odiaz and in Gray Ace Attorney. Miss Scarlet in the library with a book.
Man, she got some arm, though, honestly.
I never actually played Clue, but I know the concept.
You do talk to the butler quite a bit, and in the game, the butler is never the guilty party. In the show, or in the movie, they have like 3 different ones, but everyone's favorite is the butler.
Gotcha.
Especially since he's played by fucking Tim Curry.
So Sasato, it all connects. If the details in this article aren't true, it nullifies your argument for why Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe would have been working together. So he's discrediting himself to cripple my argument.
What a bastard!
What a little
Tell
shithead.
me, Willis.
Very young Tim Curry, yes.
You claim to have been in the cemetery on some auxiliary business. Can you elaborate?
That is one way to put it.
Auxiliary.
At least it's better than extracurricular activities.
I...
Blowing the fucking gas pipe. No worry, Oz. I hope you're taking care of yourself, friend. You can always watch the VOD if you need to do other things and whatnot, but I appreciate you being here regardless. Tell me, Witness, how fine does Servang Zieks' rump shine in the moonlight? Granted, this was 10 years ago. This was
Not
10
as
years
fine
ago.
as mine with a metal ass. That's right, grave robbing, to be precise. As you know, Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So, among students at the university, it had a reputation for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts. You know what's funny to me?
What?
Is that, like, people always think, like, oh, these graveyards, they're, like, cursed, they have ghosts in them and shit. And, like, the thing is, like, the graveyard isn't where they died. So it's weird that we have prescribed the places where the people that we lay the bodies of there, and not, like, hospitals and shit, where people actually die. You know?
Yeah.
It's just something I've always thought was a bit weird. Because I've worked in a place where, like, people have passed away, and no one thought it was really haunted except for some nurses there.
Yeah.
Grave robbing, you say?
You say that like you've never heard that before, Judge. Have you really tried a British court before?
I just never thought I'd hear from a metal man.
Sure.
Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is not wrong, Trevor, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, because the organs, you can harvest the organs.
Not just that, but like for scientific purposes, like it's really hard to get like your hands on the body to actually like try to experiment stuff
Yeah, especially
on.
probably in this day and age, like they probably didn't have like many laws or rules or regulations on like donating a body to science. Like
Oh,
my
no, they had
university,
none.
like we like one of the campuses has actually like a body farm, which I only
Right.
found out like recently, and it's the campus closer to me. For their medical students, so the medical
Right.
students can like practice on a body, but it was a body donated to science. So
Right.
it's not like it's not like they're digging up bodies to do this. Like it was someone who passed away who agreed prior to
had
their
the consent.
passing to have their body be used in a scientific manner, which I think is
Right.
pretty cool. Hi,
Yeah.
Ash.
The best you could hope for in this is that if they find it, if they condemn a man to death, you can use his body after that. That's the best you can hope for.
Yeah.
Of course, I never laid a finger on any valuables buried with the dead. Not that I will tell you anyway, because I'm a trustworthy source of information.
Yeah. You
So
can
you'll-
trust me, I promise.
Shake on it. On my robot one that I replace. So, you were one of the so-called resurrectionists, a particularly unpleasant scourge on society.
Oh yes, Von Zieks, pop off.
We
sir.
live in a society. Actually, my fellows, I went by another name, the Repurposers.
Doing okay today was shit, but selling and do some crochet while watching stream. Oh, you're the second person who has said they're doing crochet while streaming. What are you
crochet.
working on? Because we have a friend who's working on a frog. And then what are you working on?
It's a good question.
At my university, they actually had to stop body donations because too many people wanted to do it and they didn't have enough room. Oh, that's fair. I don't know how big our body farm is, but I don't work in that department, so. Ellie, thank you for the check-in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you are well. We're gonna take our 5-minute break shortly. I'm just trying to get to like the cross-examining point so that we could stop right before cross-examination.
That is quite beyond the pale. You should invite divine retribution, sir.
Okay, but swap his and hers faces and then you have Moira. I suppose so. It's hard to imagine it.
Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great number of headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper that the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add.
So all the other papers, like, said, like, anonymous source, while this one said his name.
We're ratting him out, boys.
Yeah. God bless them. Thank you, the Daily Circus. You did your due diligence. I see.
Out of interest, who drew the illustrations for the... It's on the
Sir,
thing.
you can read the signature.
Is he just wanting him to confirm? Like...
I guess so, I guess so. watch him say like, oh, some dude, I don't know him, and then like, or be like, it's actually like Odie Asman. Heard of him, perchance? I stole corpses, and now I can't go to school anymore. Pouts and folds arms. Von Zieks is too high for this. He's too high and mighty.
Can't believe they called me on my bullshit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yes, that was the reporter who exposed me. He sketched me that right in front of me as I described the scene.
So
Yeah.
wait. So wait. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Stop it. Stop the machine. Stop it. So, what if this was all a ploy? This was all Drebber's plan to get back at Asman for exposing him 10 years ago.
I do find it funny that he just basically outed himself by saying this. Like, it's like, oh, why would I do it without the money reasons? Like, obviously, I don't have any reason I would want to kill him. And then he just
and now he just gave us motive.
Essentially,
Jazz hands, motive. Yep, confirmed. Lock 'em up, boys.
We got him, boys. Let's go.
Obviously, as time ticked on, I bitterly regretted that
He's
what I've
continuing
done.
to bury himself 6 feet under. Stop it. Well, actually, it helps our case, so please continue to do it, Drebber.
It's not our client.
As a witness.
He's not our client, so we're happy.
Yeah.
Claiming to have seen something I never truly saw. Foolish. Very foolish.
Yeah, very foolish, because now he's dead. Yeah, Drebber is most likely the murderer, so we also do not like him, Ellie.
That's why that's why I went about my day as normal people do.
It's ironic that that grave robber is digging his own grave. Yes, exactly. Keep digging, sir. You might find one of the bodies you were trying to steal.
Big thonk sounds.
Heavy thonking.
Well, counsel, for the defense, you may proceed to the cross-examination now.
Alright, and this is where we're going to take our 5-minute break time, because I think we earned it after all of that. Judge just entered another realm. Yeah, we're going to take our 5-minute break. Oh, now that counter is updating. So I appreciate you all hanging out with me and Grant tonight, and all the love you've been giving us. I very much appreciate it. Remember to do self-care things while we're on this 5-minute break, so stand up, grab some water, grab a snack, because it's gonna continue getting worse in terms of Drebber is gonna continue saying stupid shit, and we're gonna have to be like, no, slap, 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 incorrect. That is not what you meant. Take that, objection. And we're gonna basically prove his little ass wrong. So it's only gonna get better from here, and worse at the same time. So we shall see you in 5 minutes. So see you soon. Hello, welcome back. Grant has soup.
I do have soup.
I don't know if he'll share his soup, but he has soup.
Oh. Yeah, I can try to give you some of it if you wish. It has...
Passes it through the screen. It's chicken. Chicken soup with potatoes in it.
Yes.
Come one, come all.
Has many
Did you find it in the clothes store?
No, we made it at home.
No, he found it in the Grant store, at the Zoop store? His house.
Yes. The Grant store where you can find all your Grants, or at least the best one you could possibly have.
Is it the soupy spilled on the floor upon entry?
I sure hope not, because don't know if I want to have that soup.
Brendan and Yulf with that timing. We love to see it. Y'all hive mind one brain cell. Much like Drebber, who has no brain cells, actually. So not like Drebber, because Drebber has no brain cells. So, we're back to tell Drebber to shut the fuck up, essentially, and that he's fucking stupid for trying to lie. So here we are.
It's the only way I can get out of this.
Yep. Okay, do we have the guide pulled up?
I do indeed.
Alright, I'm assuming I press first.
No, we actually have to present.
Oh, okay.
There's actually, Jesus Christ, we have quite a few things here.
Well, yeah, because we have to poke all the holes in his testimony, if that makes sense.
We really do, don't we?
Okay, what statement are we pressing on first? Or presenting, sorry.
We have to present on statement 3, but thinking back now.
Thinking back now, I realize I never actually saw the professor at all, though. Okay. Here comes the 13-part takedown of where you're wrong, sir.
The actually simulator.
I've seen colanders with less holes than Trevor's story. Oh, that's funny. Oh, we're gonna have to present the trophy at some point.
Maybe.
I never actually saw the professor at all, though. Alright, tell me what we're presenting. I am lost and confused.
We have to present the 10-year-old article.
Okay. Makes sense, but I'm not sure. There's probably something written in the article that will say specifically.
Objection.
I think it actually probably has his statement about him actually.
Well, Trevor is saying that Asmund lied.
You're right. Which is why we would present this to basically say, like, why is it you're saying now you don't
That's
have
wrong, and not 10 years ago.
Exactly.
Sorry, Mr. Trevor, but I don't believe that.
It's like, it's awfully convenient of you. You don't believe what?
Enoch Trevor, Kabuki Clockwork Automation. Hey, Avocado, how are you? Appreciate you being here. Look at you with that Connor 60 cheese, with the 60 cheese chunks. Much appreciate you, my friend. Your latest claim. You did see the professor on that night 10 years ago.
Oh, dear. We seem to be at odds, but I was there, and you were not. I know what I didn't see.
Okay, going through a little December overwhelm. That's okay. I understand. Excuse me. I understand that completely, because that was my brain this week. But just know that it will pass in due time, and make sure to take care of yourself. Give yourself some extra love, and be kind to yourself and gentle with yourself. The illustration with this article was drawn based upon what you told the journalist that you witnessed. A figure emerging from a tomb, wearing an iron mask.
Surprise noises.
Yes, when the killer was tried 10 years ago. It was decided in the closed court ruling that the man was wearing the mask to hide his identity.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Hugs. Hugs for Avocado. Much love.
It wasn't to be removed during his execution and subsequent burial.
Interesting.
Not even the prison wardens would have seen the man's face.
Makes me
I should
wonder
know, I
why.
work there.
It makes me wonder why they didn't want anybody to know his identity.
It's a good question.
Like, wouldn't you want people to know like, who was rampaging out in the streets? Wouldn't
I
you
can
want
only-
them to know?
I can only guess that he is of such high importance that it would irrecoverably damage the British Empire itself.
Yeah. Interesting. Thank
Most
you, Vonsies,
likely
for
a noble
coming in with
himself.
that, yeah. Unless it was very high up socially. Yeah, like Grant said. They're covering up shit hard, yeah. And like, it makes me wonder for what reason, though. Because, like, and I think you and Julie might be right on the idea that it has to be someone of, like, nobility. Because if it was some lowly, like, poor, homeless person, like, low-class individual, they would probably not care if the person's name got out. They probably wouldn't care. They would probably want everyone to know, like, oh, this is why crime is bad, because then people become serial killers, blah, blah, blah.
Bucktooth McGee over here fucking at it again with his serial killing.
With his serial killer bullshit. So, like, it makes me, like, it does make me question, like, I wonder if it was somebody of high social status who was doing the crime, killing people, blah, 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 because it was of higher nobility, which... It was like most of the people, I think all the people who were killed by him were of higher nobility or class standing. So,
yes.
Which, when you hear that at first, like, my mind at least instantly thinks, like, okay, it may be someone of lower class. Like, this is their way to get back at the rich, in a way. So, like, to take, like, as their, like, punishment for, like, oh, like, rich people suck, eat the rich type of rhetoric in that way. But you never stop to think about, like, okay, but what if it was somebody of that class? Why were they doing it? And now thinking about, like, why did they go to such lengths to protect this person's identity is very suspicious. Someone high in the court? Maybe.
I think it's of some type of nobility.
I
And
don't know,
most
if it's
likely,
not Asmon, then it has to be someone that we've either heard of before, or someone who's going to play an identity that's going to play a role.
it can't possibly be
upcoming
Louis
trials.
Strongheart. Like, there's no fucking way.
No,
like,
because the build doesn't match. Strongheart's a beefy dude. I don't think it's Strongheart.
he just did a bunch of reps in that 10 years, I guess, maybe.
Maybe,
He's just
maybe,
got
who knows?
ripped. Became a serial
Or
killer,
related to
got
someone
ripped.
we've met. Maybe it's
Could
related
be.
to Strongheart. Oh, I'm Von Zieks probably. I think Von Zieks doesn't know who it is, but I think when it's revealed, Von Zieks is going to know who it is. And he'll feel betrayed. Especially if it's related to Lord Strongheart. I think he'll feel betrayed. In a way. This is why this is so interesting! Okay, we need to continue. We need to keep going. Or we're not gonna finish this tonight.
But obviously, the provisions of this mask was not public knowledge.
So, Mr. Drebber, as you've just heard...
Noises.
A lowly student of the University of London certainly wouldn't have known about the condemned man's mask. So unless you'd actually seen the professor that night, it's inconceivable that the artist would have included the mask in that illustration. Oh shit! Dispels is just kind of like standing there all daintily like, I'm just standing here making my waxwork of Mr. Sholmes because he refuses to be a waxwork model.
Because he was terrible waxwork.
Because he's terrible at his job.
Order. Well, Mr. Trevor, if that is your real name.
That's such a callback. Oh my god. So, Lord Von Zieks, if that's even is your real name. Because you were just so mad at Von Zieks that one night. I don't remember. Oh no, I remember what it was. I remember what made you angry at him. Because, like, he was calling Rinosuke, like, stupid. Or, like, basically a fancy way of calling Rinosuke, like, stupid and not knowing what he was doing.
Right.
Or,
okay,
like being, like, a hypocritical or, like,
if he was being hypocritical or if he was calling us an idiot just because we disagreed with him, then yeah, I can imagine myself being a bit angry.
Wait, I think he was calling himself he was calling it prejudiced, and you were like, no. No. Incorrect. Like, you cannot stand there and claim that we're being prejudiced when you've been prejudiced towards Runo the entire time. Like, no, that's not how that works.
That sounds about right, honestly.
I think that's what it was. I think that's what set you off. It was so fucking funny.
She's like, I've had enough of this. We're gonna...
Also, still love that Scythe over here who just has this, like, deadpan, like, I'm so tired of being here.
I could be at home, drinking wine. It's a vile scene, isn't it, if you look closely?
Oh, so now he's gonna be like, huh, I said alive? Anyway. Oh no,
Moving on.
anyway.
And as I've already been at pains to point out, I was utterly petrified.
Well, yeah, that makes your own testimony bullshit, sir.
Which is why I had it in my head that I had seen such a blood-curdling sight. But afterwards, I came to my senses, and I realized that I'd been mistaken. You think, like, in the past 10 years, he's been constantly told that he must be mistaken, and, like, been made fun of and ridiculed to the point where he's just, like, had enough of it, and just, like, is doing it, like, he's been gaslit this whole time? So now he actually believes it? Probably not.
Well, no, there is some truth to that, because, like, well, first of all, this is, like, a pretty traumatic experience, so, like, your own recollection's already gonna be pretty shitty.
Yeah.
But every time, so your brain, every time you remember a memory, your brain slightly alters it. Not because it's doing it on purpose, but that's just because it's, like, rewriting the neural pathway of that memory. So, like, it's going, over time, it's going to change things. So... it's been 10 years. If he's been thinking about this for a long time, it's already a traumatic experience. He has people telling him it's not real. At some point, he just, like, placebo affected himself into thinking it's not real. Or, like, that he was mistaken and that's not actually what he saw. It's truly possible. It really is possible that's what happened. Especially if he has no, like, thing to refresh his memory on what happened exactly, like... obviously, video cameras didn't exist at this time, so there's no way he could take a video of it. But he did have a camera, so maybe he took a picture. I'm waiting to see the picture. Hey, don't bring me into this. I'm innocent. Not you, placebo. We appreciate you. You're okay. You are innocent in this. Trevor is not.
Trevor is lying. I need you to tell me the truth here, Trevor. I need you to tell me it.
Yeah.
Hey, give me that picture.
You're still saying you didn't see it?
If you're stubbornly sticking to that story, witness.
Oh man, he's calling him witness. This ain't good. Oh no.
Then amend your testimony to explain exactly how you think your eyes deceived you.
Oh yeah, that is a good that's a good call. Like, okay, so if you didn't see the professor, what did you see?
Like, yeah, you can't just say, like, ah, sorry, I'm mistaken, can't tell, you know,
Mistaken.
oopsie poopsie.
Oopsie poopsie.
Woo, made mistake.
Can't believe he's still not going to concede the point.
I will deny it until I'm shot dead, which will likely be very soon.
Okay, so this is the new statement 3. Would I in fact witness was a fellow grave robber at work? Do we press this statement?
Press the new statement 3, yep.
Hold it! Should I make a prediction on the wine bottle? I have a feeling he's gonna flip. Yeah, so pull up the prediction for, is Von Zieks going to throw the wine bottle, yes or no, or however you want to word it, and we'll leave it up for an hour. We'll recharge it every hour. I think that's fair. I think that's a pretty fair thing. Whatever comes first, like the hour or like a shift in the trial in terms of like, do we change like to a different thing or whatnot. But sounds good, Susie. I appreciate you doing that for me. Gamba, 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 Gamba. fellow grave rotter. Rotter.
Rotter.
Rotter. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? That's my grave rotter. I go fishing for graves. Well, it wasn't the only one busy in the cemetery that night. You know, other body snatches were at work.
So feel free to vote now on your phones for the channel point prediction. Will Sir's bottle... I can't actually read all of that.
Will
Sir's bottle go yeet before the hour? Yes, the wine. Stop it. No? Okay, not gonna lie, disappointed. You get channel points by chatting in the channel. They have no monetary value and are used for channel things like this. So feel free to bet your points, or not, and you can bet as much or as little as you like. If your side wins, then you do have a chance of getting more channel points back.
Of course, when I saw one emerging from the hole he dug, my heart very nearly stopped.
Yolf with that 7K and no, it's not 7K. He put 6969. Twitch is just rounding it up to 7K.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's 6969.
I see no evidence to prove otherwise.
Also, in the future, Susie, we can do a longer prediction because, like, it's not gonna happen that fast. But in the future, we can do a longer prediction. It doesn't have to be a minute. Twitch doesn't like nice things.
Never has.
I appreciate the ones who think it's going to happen. I think I put 2 minutes. Okay, but you can make it longer, as well.
So that's the terrifying sight I actually saw, you see. Just what, other people looking at graves?
With a mask?
No shit, in the graveyard, no less.
Yeah, in the graveyard.
You know, the thing you do all the time.
Yeah, wouldn't y'all, like, have a schedule? Wouldn't y'all know?
Just, Steve, I have today. What the fuck are you doing here? You're claiming that there was just another student on equally insalubrious business as yourself. Fucking Jared, always taking my time.
Always taking my fucking shift. Fuck Jared.
I replaced the professor's body with Jared. Who had the last laugh, Jared? It was me. Many of the medical students that would wear metal masks to protect them from bacteria during dissections. Fuck you.
I mean, considering Dr. Sight's little minion with the fucking bird mask, I don't think he's that far off. So someone else looks like Drebber. Okay, dude. I don't think that's what he's saying. I think he's saying, like, that... Or he's claiming someone else looked like the professor with the mask. I think that's what he's claiming.
Clearly the fellow is using such a mask to protect his anonymity, wouldn't you say? And I didn't because I'm an asshole.
Because I'm not smart.
Objection.
But there's more to the story, isn't there? The
But
article
wait, there's
goes on
more.
to say, in the next second, a gunshot rang out suddenly from behind. The bullet pierced the resurrected man's chest, whose breaths then stilled once more. Oh yeah, we've never asked about the gun and the shot that was fired, so this is great.
We might assume that the sexton discovered the miscreants at work, perhaps, and fired upon one of them.
I'm assuming that means, like, the police at the cemetery. Or at the prison, at least.
I don't know, to be honest. I've never heard of this, like, word that wasn't in regards to, like, at the abacus for seafaring.
If a gravedigger had shot someone in the cemetery, I think it may have been rather big news, my lord.
Oh, yes, well, perhaps they wanted to keep it secret, like them saying he was dead.
Oh shit, okay.
I can only assume it was an embellishment bolted on later by the reporter.
Oh, and we're gonna pursue our angrily stabbing Mr. Spells.
Excuse me.
I wish this was real, like I could actually stab him.
Madam to Spells. Don't take it out on Mr. Sholmes.
At least not the fake one.
Oh la la, pardon.
Oh, ooh la la.
She's French, come on.
No, it's just funny that was her response for getting called out. Ooh la
I was
la.
lost in my thoughts.
Wishing I could murder Sholmes.
No, please do take it out on him. Would it be fair to say that Mr. Draper's last remark was significant to you in some way? I thought it was a little strange, that is all. How Monsieur Draper could claim this now. I'm trying to do a French accent. It's been so long since I've taken French class.
If you don't mind me saying, madam, what are you talking about?
Well, when I met you 10 years ago at your university dormitory, you recounted to me about your adventures in the cemetery, no?
Iris can show you where to kick. Yes.
Including the gunshot.
Stop.
Cease and desist in the court of law.
I will murder you like I did Aspen. Oh shit.
Oh fuck. Fucking fuck, I fucked up. Sitting further away from the other two. Yeah, she's like, you smell like formaldehyde. I need you to get away from me.
Oh god,
Uh-oh.
he's angry. You might want to watch your tongue, you know.
Why would she do that if there's nothing to hide? Oh shit.
Objection.
He's like, do not talk to the witnesses like that. Yes! Yes!
Have a care, Draper. There's no way to speak to a lady.
We love this man. We love this man.
You speak. I'm not gonna say that one. I was gonna make a joke, but that's bad.
Von Zieks is out here like, I gotta protect everybody. Fuck this man.
In particular. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
And not in the fun way. Please, Madame Dispels, carry on.
Of course. According to what Monsieur Draper told me on that time, he did hear the gunshot from behind him and the bullet hit the condemned man.
I said nothing of the sort.
No, you're very explicit about the details. About the mask that the figure was wearing. And the blood that spattered over you when he was shot.
Oh, shit. Oh?
Who the fuck shot the professor?
I think it's Scythe. I think Scythe fired the shot. That's my opinion.
Enough. Shut up, woman. You're making all this up. I will not stand this.
Von Zieks is gonna fucking yeet over the banister and, like, bitch slap you with your own hand, my guy. The engineer's about to have an error dump. He's about to blue screen again.
The engineer is engineer.
Stirs the tea. Look at all this tea. Dude, you're getting unreasonably angry. Like, if this is a lie, then you'd not be getting this angry, I don't think.
That will do.
Bottle of wine to the head when?
New animation.
Yeah, new animation.
Mr. Draper.
Yes.
You refute the account just given by Madame to Spells.
I have no recollection of ever saying those things.
Froggy Crochet update. I made the body, both legs, and one eye. The other eye will have to wait until tomorrow or later, I guess, as it's currently 2:10 a.m. Yeah, Plants, if you need to hop off, I totally understand. But yay, you made progress. I'm excited to see the final product. Yes, I'm excited to see Froggy. Are you going to name the Froggy, or is it based on, like, what your clients, hop off? Oh, shush, Susie, it was not on purpose. Are you going to name Froggy, or is it going to be up to your clients to name Froggy? Come on. Do you really expect us to believe you?
Control yourself, Counselor. I will not permit baseless accusations in my court.
Okay, judge is correct here. Progress, even. We love a good pun, placebo. We love a good pun. Right.
Under the circumstances,
That was
I
a
think
nice croak.
I think best that you supplement your testimony with a statement to clarify your position on this witness.
Waiting for Judge to call him a little bitch. I keep them nameless and let the kiddies decide. I'll keep you updated on what they come up with. Oh, yay! Exciting. Very exciting.
She's being a little bitch, Trevor.
Very well. Little bitch.exe deleted.
Okay, so we have a new fourth statement. There was no gunshot from behind me at all, nor any spattering of blood.
I'm going to assume that this is the one we have to press, because it says to press the new statement. It says new statement 5, but I'm going to assume it means this statement.
Yeah, this is this statement. It's new statement 4.
Yeah.
Had a kid recently who named our bee Bobby. Oh, I love that. Oh, so cute. I have a bee. Or do I have a bee? No, I do not. Wait,
I'm a bee. I'm a bee. I'm a bee.
I have a bee up here that y'all can't see.
That was throwback song.
Huh?
I said that was throwback song. For
Yeah.
old people like me.
You're not that old, Grant.
Sometimes feels like it.
You're
though.
only a couple years older than me. You're not that old.
We're all. I think once you reach past 25, you're just automatically old now.
Oh fuck, that's gonna be me in April. I'm gonna be 26. Oh fuck. Yet Madame Tuspels has testified that you told her about both of those details.
Not true. I said nothing of the sort.
Agreed, it's a trap, Gray. Okay.
10 years have passed.
Without material evidence to the contrary,
You have no grounds on which to question the witness's words.
Ah. Tell me, Madame Tuspels. Oui? What exactly did Mr. Drebber say about the blood that apparently spattered on him? Alors, this is what he told me. All of a sudden, he heard a very loud gunshot from behind his back. The bullet hit the figure who was emerging from the tomb in the middle of the chest, in his heart.
One dreadful sight after another.
Bobby the bee also had a big tummy that was really important to the kid. They wouldn't call the bee without adding with the big tummy. Oh, Bobby the bee with the big tummy. Oh, that's so precious.
It's insinuating there are other Bobby the Bees, but not with big tummies.
Yeah. And since Monsieur Drebber was at the time facing towards the condemned man, the blood sprayed from the wound and spattered on his body. That is what he told me. So, not an experience you would ever forget, is it?
Precisely. And I didn't forget, because as I've already said, it never happened in the first place.
He's clearly lying. If only I had some evidence to prove it. We can't let him win, Mr. Naruhodo. So we mustn't overlook a single detail, no matter how small. Okay, this is her way of saying, we kind of need to look at the court record, right?
Probably. If he was shot, and the blood splattered on him.
Have we already fully looked at the camera?
Oh, we did not look at the front.
Oh, hello.
Ah.
Didn't happen my ass.
The kid's mom is pregnant right now, so everyone and everything has a big tummy. Oh. Kids really say the sweetest things. They also have no filter and will be absolutely terrors to you as well. Bobby is sadly not a crochet bee, but a picture card, which I didn't make myself. That's so cute, though. That's really cute. Oh shit, there's a blood spatter! Oh
Yep.
shit! We
Yep.
found our evidence!
That's why I'm like, didn't happen my ass.
What a wonderful machine! You really love contraptions like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. So what you're saying is that she's attracted to Drebber?
No.
Oh no, Sasato, please.
As a fanfic I wish I never thought of.
Almost irresistible, surely.
And yet Phoenix Wright can't figure out how the fucking car works.
Because he has a bike, he doesn't have a
Yeah.
license.
Yes, he doesn't have a license. I don't know. How the hell you get a pin to be a lawyer, but you don't have a driver's license, Nick? How the hell do you do that? Do
I
you
don't know,
literally
man.
carry... Do you literally just fucking carry your SS card everywhere to, like, get things done?
Social Security. Well, whenever I see a pocket watch, for example, I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. Wait, is this where Maya gets the kleptomania from? Steals
Probably.
people's pocket watches to just take them apart? Is that where this comes from?
I don't know if
That's
Maya's
worrying.
related to these two, unfortunately.
Yes, father tells me the time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up having a watch. God. Poor Professor Mikatoba. Alright, but we need to look at this. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? Oh, well, what's this? On the bellows just here, there seems to be some very dark red stains. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually.
Probably rust.
Probably. Oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Ha ha ha. Ha.
Ha ha!
Ha ha! We have evidence now. Lick it. I mean, Sholmes does have a device to measure if it's blood, I think. Or to track whose blood it is.
So you look red. No wait, that's blood.
Anyways, bedtime for me now. Thank you so much for keeping me company and for listening to me talk about all the things I love, of course! Always here to do those things. I love hearing what people are passionate about, always. Or also what's on their minds. As long as it's not too triggering or anything like that. But appreciate you, plants. Please go get some sleeps. Appreciate you and have a good rest of your time zone, my friend. Don't judge a vampire's dinner. Delicious 10-year-old aged blood. Aged like fine wine. I wonder if Von Zieks will like it. Bada finds from Sholmes' device that the blood is gray. Alright, so now we can have the evidence. And now we present it. Right?
Yes.
Take that!
We present on the new statement 4.
Yeah, new statement 4. They got their numbers right. It's fine.
Objection.
Wait! Wait, that was the right statement, though!
Should probably say before we present again.
Wait, so what am I doing now?
It says present the camera on the new statement 4. That's what it says.
I did that, didn't I?
That's why I'm saying save.
What's the one after this one?
Hmm?
I said, what's the statement after this one?
Visited by the young woman.
Okay. What's the one before that one then?
Why, in fact, witness was a fellow grave robber at work.
We examined the front camera. We examined the blood stain to update its details.
We did.
And then we present the camera on the new statement for it. Maybe
I misclicked?
Hold on. Let's go ahead and actually try to press statement 5 and see if it changes anything.
Hold it!
Oh, so go through all of this rigmarole again.
Maybe.
Oh wait, this is different now.
Precisely. I must say I didn't expect to run into her again like this 10 years later.
But, my dear fellows, what is there not to trust? I'm just the great detective Sherlock Holmes. As I have explained, I went by the name published in the article, and come saw I found the man. Yes, the article in the Daily Circus, I think you said.
I was a poor student with barely a penny to my name at the time. So like now. And the young lady put £5 in front of me. So you readily consented to having a waxwork of yourself made and gave permission for it to be put on display. I did. I should sell what little I had to sell, I concluded.
Ah, oui, I remember now. I purchased something else from you that day, n'est-ce pas? The camera. It was the camera. It's gotta be the camera.
It's gotta be. Did you? I can't say I remember.
What was it, madame? His camera. Ah. So that's how she got the camera that was used that day. It was not a replica camera. That makes sense now.
Oh yes, I made a point of taking it with me whenever I made an excursion into any cemetery.
Oh, okay, so that probably makes sense now why the judge didn't let us do the thing, because we needed to prove that it was the camera that was there.
Right.
That
So
makes sense.
After we get done with this, we should probably save and try to present that again.
Okay. Yeah.
You took a camera with you, sir. To what end?
To record the details of the bodies I disinterred. But I had no intention of ever visiting a graveyard again after that night, so I sold it.
I see.
Nothing
Yes,
happened,
I
obviously,
still have
that
it,
night.
monsieur. It is part of the special exhibit in my house of horrors. I'm very meticulous about such details. It is to dispel's way. It would seem, then, that this is the very camera Mr. Drebber took with him to Lowgate Cemetery on the night in question. Yes, interesting. There we go. Now we got it. Alright. We were just missing that missing link.
Yep. It doesn't... okay.
Weird how the guy doesn't say that.
No. It says press statement 5, and then it talks about examining the camera and the examine the blood stain, so...
But we didn't press statement 5.
That was statement 5, we just pressed.
Yeah, but originally we didn't press statement 5
No,
first.
we didn't.
Objection!
There we go. The music
there we
stopped.
go.
Now we know it worked. Mr. Drebber, do you remember this camera?
No.
Uh-oh. But that is the camera from the fateful night. Yes, we borrowed it from the House of Horrors.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna admit to theming now. That's a good idea.
It's the camera you took with you to the cemetery that night, Mr. Drebber.
And is that supposed to be significant?
That's quite the change in demeanor. Oh, it is.
He
OMG,
looks
a violent
actually
exclamation
angry.
point.
He's actually mad, everyone.
Yep, he's actually upsetto spaghetto. This kind of camera is rarely seen in our homeland, so my colleague and I were keen to examine it closely. We noticed that the lens extends forward on the end of some bellows. Like this.
Hold it!
Uh-oh!
Hold it. What's that? They're just on the bellows.
Oh, fuck.
It looks like a dark red stain.
Oh, shit! Oh, the fists on the stand. Because he said, hold it. Oh, God. Oh, no. Let's give him the wine bottle. Perhaps he will eat it. The wine bottle's on the stand, so it's been there. I'm not sure if he'll eat it because his apprentice is there, but we shall see.
It's apprentice with the bottle.
Yeah. That's right. It's a rather conspicuous mark here on the bellows, in fact.
Good lord, are you suggesting?
Yes, my lord. It would appear to be a spatter of blood. It's your fave Canadian. Hello, Scary. How are you? How are you doing, my friend? Appreciate you being here. Now he'll just eat it at the apprentice instead. He'll just bonk him. Bruno smork, because he knows he's right. And his hand, like, just, like, resting on the hilt of his sword. It's so great. Something that could be confirmed with a simple chemical test. Isn't that right, Dr. Scythe? Oh, she's like, oh, I'm finally being brought into this conversation. It would be difficult to determine if it was human blood or not the blood of some animal.
You know, of course.
But yes, to test whether or not it's blood at all is simple enough. Good, we're gonna be lurking. This Pathfinder game requires all the attention, but gonna be cozy. No worries, Scary. I appreciate the lurk. We love our lurkers here very much. So, Anna slept her. Moira
telling
just
me-
woke up.
Are you telling me the 10-year-old knows how to better distinguish between blood types than you do, Dr. Scythe?
Yes, that is basically what she's saying right now. She's been plotting some more experiments.
Because the 10-year-old gave me special powder that can actually differentiate between blood types.
Yeah. I propose that Madame Tuspel's testimony was correct, and that on the night in question 10 years ago, you were spattered with blood from the gunshot wound.
Well,
Which, you know what? Actually makes sense, because you know who else got punctured? In the heart? By the heart on the chest?
Shot through the heart.
Shot
And
through
you're
the
to
heart.
blame. You give love a bad name. Yeah, he was.
Convenient. There's probably
That's
no connection. There's probably no connection between the two of them getting shot
Probably
in the
not.
heart. But still.
because he was shot with a crossbow. The professor was probably shot with a gun.
True, but it is very coincidental, and it's very coincidental that both the professor and Asmund got shot in the heart.
Mm-hmm.
He's totally about to malfunction. Okay, I propose that we take our 5-minute break now. I do need to go to the bathroom. And then we'll get into the rage that will be Drebber. Von Zieks is gonna agree with this, no doubt. Oh, I have no doubt he's not gonna agree. Should I give people's points? No, because we're not technically at the top of the hour, we're at the half hour, because we started a half hour early. So we will reset at the top of the hour. So, like, in a half hour from now is when we'll reset. Or whenever there's, like, another big significant change. So, like, if we go into, like, another, like, jury thing or something, but whatever. But we'll just go with it. Alright, so we shall be back in 5 minutes. I appreciate you all hanging out with us tonight. This has been a lot of fun. The trial is getting really, really good. We're gonna try to finish this trial tonight, to the best of our abilities. But we shall be back in 5 minutes, so see you soon. Hello, welcome back. I have taken headache medication.
Welcome back to the ASMR channel.
Here we're going to be discussing. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was taking a drink of water.
Great drinking water.
Gray drinking water TM. Which I hope all of you are also doing or drinking some sort of beverage. Because you deserve it. Anyway. Alright, so we are... He is sweating bullets. It ain't looking good for him, which is good, because I don't like him. And that, furthermore, you really did witness the condemned professor emerging from his tomb. You Mountain Dew, that's okay. It's some sort of beverage. That suffices.
It is fluid.
I had honey coffee and now I don't. Oh no! Do you have water, at least? There's simply no way you could have forgotten such a traumatic experience. In other words, the only explanation is that you're trying to hide the fact that you saw the professor that night.
Objection. But why? Why would you want to do that?
Because he wants to hide that he's been colluding and collaborating with people. You do have water. Okay, good. I have Coca-Cola. Okay, that also counts.
Coca-Cola.
Well, not for his own gain, it would seem.
For whose then? Who could benefit?
Mr. Drebber is obviously lying in order to protect somebody.
My goodness, he's shielding someone.
He's probably shielding Scythe because he knows that if Scythe is caught helping out from something 10 years ago, even if she has nothing to do with the current case, she's probably going to have some serious repercussions about her job. At this point, Von Zieks isn't actually going against Runo, but asking questions to further the reason, and I love this. It's great. It's fantastic. Uh-oh, he looked at her. Yes, my lord, and clearly... It's
Mommy, Cypress, check me.
It's someone who doesn't want the truth about the professor coming back to life to be exposed.
Well, Council, who is it then? Was it you? Man in the corner? Asman?
Is it Odie Asman? Nah, it's gotta be Scythe. Can you confirm?
Oh, God, what was the name? I was trying to remember the name of that one meme of the dude from the DL6 incident. Fucking... I can't remember the little scrawny dude.
No, I have no idea who you're talking about.
There was a dude in there that joked about basically always saying it was him, even though he was completely incompetent.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about now. I don't remember what he looks like, but I vaguely remember that plotline.
Can't remember his fucking name. Present Courtney Scythe.
Perfect.
Take that!
The obvious answer is Dr. Scythe.
Scythe? Whatever do you mean?
Plot twist, it's Gregson. Meekins?
Mike Meekins, yeah, that's right. Mike
Oh,
Meekins. Obviously, the serial killer is Mike Meekins. Oh, thank you for that.
Oh, she got a sassy pose now. Imagine if the convict, who had been sentenced to death, was not in fact killed. Imagine if that was to come to light. What are you insinuating? And imagine if the convict in question was the country's most hated mass murderer. If it was the professor.
That would be an unprecedented scandal.
Objection!
Objection. This is beyond a joke. Need I point out that the dead cannot come back to life? What you're suggesting would mean that the execution never actually happened.
Yes, that's exactly what it would mean.
Objection!
Objection. Once a man is sent to the gallows, he hangs. No one could escape. Not in Great Britain.
But didn't they already confirm that, like, only, like, very few people watched the hanging? They could have completely botched it.
You poor soul, thinking that Britain wouldn't fake execute somebody.
Von Zieks. Good job, Von Zieks. You caught up.
It
Von Zieks is
just-
having a rough time right now because his brother was killed by this professor, and now he had believed for the last 10 years that this man was dead. Now to find out that the actual execution may have not have taken place and had to be shot afterwards, like, that fucks you up. I want to give this man a hug. I also want to give this man a hug and maybe some, like, hot chocolate and some shit. I don't know. For the record, there's a whole lot of stuff in this game that wouldn't happen in Great Britain or anywhere else. Fair. Very fair. I mean, there is corruption within court and justice systems, cops and lawyers, both sides. But, like...
I was just specifically thinking about, like, there was a dude that was connected to a scandal called the South Sea Bubble that would have implicated, like, everybody in the fucking government, for the most part. Like, even the king, and basically a corruption scandal that caused the economy to collapse for quite a long time, and a lot of people to, like, lose a lot of money. And that guy had left the country with a very special journal. Long story short, that guy was arrested by a Englishman that was not in the know by the government, and was going to send him back because publicly, of course, the government was saying, yes, we need this man arrested, bring him immediately. Not, like, in private, they were freaking the fuck out because they were worried that if he came back, then they would have to publicly, like, ask him for information and, like, ask him questions they would have to answer. So they basically secretly told I think it was the Belgian government to, like, just let him go. And, like, which is funny because you get one letter from the British government saying, like, please, like, with all expediency, give him to us for indictment. And then another letter that's hastily written basically saying, like, please let him go, please don't let him come here, please. And, yeah. Good news for that guy, he ran a bank in France for the rest of his days.
Cool.
So he, like, caused, like, thousands to, like, lose their homes and livelihoods, and he just, like, was able to retire off of a bank in France.
This man is so honorable to his job, he believed that everything around him wasn't corrupt, and here we are. Oh, man, it sucks. You mean to say Judge eating sandwiches isn't real? Hearsay. I demand the judge to eat sandwiches right now.
I have soup at the moment. I'm sorry. I didn't know I was going to be required for
Next
sandwiches.
week we'll have sandwiches. Fairly sure the large pyrotechnic elements on either side of the judge's head are kind of fantastical too. Of course. Like, there is some element of, like, suspension of reality a little bit. But, like, yeah.
Objection.
But the fact is, there was a witness to the fact the man did escape his hanging.
That would really true, counsel. The implications of misconduct would not stop at the supervising coroner. It would take the honor of the entire judiciary from the ground up.
Uh-huh.
It would include me, even. I've been here for a long time, though, so I'm good.
And it's exactly because of those monumental repercussions that Dr. Scythe would consent to any demand made of her by someone who threatened to expose the secret, even if that meant being complicit in a crime.
You mean?
I mean that Dr. Scythe wasn't collaborating in Mr. Drebber's wicked scheme. She was coerced into collaborating in order to protect her decade-old secret. She switched the body of Mr. Asman with the waxwork model and fabricated the autopsy report. There it is. We have spent the last 2.5 hours to get here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Love how she's still standing like 2 feet away from them.
There he is.
Where did he get the foot on the table? When did he have the wine glass?
Susie, be like, step on me, please.
That was so close. Eat the wine already. It was so close. No, he has a wine glass in hand. That means he's gonna crush the glass. Eat the wine already. Ow, like he caught you in 4K. They take psychic damage when you learn something true. Lord Von Zieks! And the apprentice is completely unfazed by all of these shenanigans. I love it.
He practices this on me many times when we're alone.
Yes.
Pray forgive my freshly filled hollow chalice and a whole raft of other discourtesies now.
Yeah, like putting your fucking foot on the table. Now me taking a screenshot. No, not at all.
Goodness me.
Von Zieks, you scared the hair off his head. How could you?
How is your leg so tall?
This is the goddamn fruitiest pose I've seen in a game.
It's just the sort of tall tale Londoners would enjoy, I grant you. An executed killer rising from the dead, a Scotland Yard cover-up, a conspiracy at the highest levels.
Honestly, that's some impressive flexibility there, Von Zieks. It really is. It really fucking is.
I should tell you how good I am in a fight.
He seems like a pretty athletic dude, so it kind of makes sense.
You could say my body is peak performance. So let me ask you one thing.
What's that?
If the condemned man really did emerge from this tomb that night only to be shot in the chest, who pulled the trigger? And disposed of him forever?
I think it's Scythe. Oh, well, I have no idea at the moment. We have too little information to work out at the present, I think. I couldn't agree more. Oh, that's a new animation. I don't know if I've seen that before of him filling it. Oh, no, we probably have.
He doesn't do it often. The Old Bailey is no place for wild fantasies.
Yeah, because he normally crushes the glass and he usually doesn't refill it.
Mm-hmm.
If you search up fruity in the Oxford English Dictionary, the first thing you see is an image of Von Zieks.
The Oxford Dictionary.
Ugh.
And have you considered this, my learned and honest friend?
The Old Bailey ain't exactly a place for a clandestine drinking party either, fella. Considered what?
Do you realize just what a dangerous endeavor it would be to coerce this woman into such criminal behavior? It is tantamount to declaring war on the entire British police force and judiciary.
Well, I don't think Drebber cares at that point. He has to have a dozen spare wine glasses under the bench for circumstances such as this. Oh yeah, he definitely has them racked up like you would like at a bar or something on how they store their wine glasses. Definitely that's what he has under the bench.
Who replenishes them?
The
Quite hard to imagine any sum of money being offered for research could warrant it.
He has a many spoons under there.
To rely on some stage deception when so much is at stake would be madness.
Well, I suppose it will Winston Churchill.
If one so many, by so few. And this was no petty crime either. The victim was murdered. A man who'd already invested money in the venture and would be instrumental in future profits too.
Yes, I had no reason to kill Mr. Asman.
Boo! That is incorrect,
At all.
sir. Boo!
Completely. Thank
Throwing
you, Lord Von
tomatoes
Zieks.
at you.
Please, if you would let me go, I would be perfectly happy to end it here.
Oh, but you did, sir. I forgot the jury was still here. You kind of forget about the jury after a little while, and then one of them just like pops up and you're like, oh, you're still here.
Or are you forgetting that this death results in me receiving not a single penny? 10 years, bitch. The court is already aware of the contract between myself and the victim, no?
There is the contract, that's for sure.
The motive for this case runs deep, though. I can feel it. Using threats to force the head of the forensic investigation team to cooperate is extreme, especially for a government grant he had no guarantee of receiving in the first place. If the research grant was the aim, taking Mr. Asman's life would have made no sense anyway. Which means Mr. Drebber's motive wasn't money at all. He was just trying to kill Mr. Asman. But why? What was his motive then?
Rinosuke, we already know this, sir. He literally admitted to this earlier.
10 years revenge, bitch.
Yeah, 10 years revenge, bitch. Contracts can be forged, my sir. Still want that on a mug.
Your time is up. I'd say you have one last chance before the jury lose their patience with this charade. Let's see if you can be backed up your heady proposal, shall we?
No, Von Zieks, we're getting there. We're getting there, sir. Oh, he dodged out of the way!
How do you explain why this engineer would throw all caution to the wind and threaten his own country?
Sorry, I thought I only heard cunt. I didn't hear country. I just heard
Cunt.
cunt.
Their giant country. Caution to the wind and threaten his own country.
I love that he like dodged out of the way. Okay, so like he can definitely throw the. No, that is not. Nope. It has to be the wine bottle. It cannot be the glass. It has to be the wine bottle. He has to yeet it over his head. That is the thing. That is the thing. Sorry, chat. that is the thing we're looking for. Him to yeet it over his head. We've now seen him throw the glass at the thing, so he can definitely throw it over his head. The dodge was expert. It was. He just knows.
At this point, I'm not prepared to listen to any more of this outlandish conjecture without proof.
Do we have proof? Well, I guess the article is the proof because of
it's in your article with his initial signature.
Yeah.
Oh, we could also compare that signature to the Drebber contract because they both signed.
Oh, true. Let's look. Okay, so that is the original. So O.Asman with a little thing. Looks weird, but okay, whatever. And then
It's got the Disney swirl.
oh no, it's the same signature. It's the same. It's the same signature. Yeah, he's escalating his wine crimes. Santa,
They're the
please,
same
I know you're
man.
busy next week, but please listen to us.
Next ween.
So, counsel, present your evidence.
All right. Who exactly was Mr. Asman to Drebber? There's a connection there that no one's seen yet.
Exciting times ahead. Everyone hydrated?
We're all
Ash, thank you for the
in
water,
this together. Once we know there's a chance. And
Get a drink. Get your drinkies. Take your Dwinkies. And they were roommates. I'm going to have to present 2 pieces of evidence to show what it is. Yes, my lord.
Maybe save just in case.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure we're on the right track, but I'm worried. I'm scared after last time.
Yeah. Okay. The evidence that establishes a motive and explains why the witness wanted the victim dead is right here.
We gotta present the 10-year
have-
article, surely.
So the article? Are you
Present
confirming
the
this with the
10-year
guide?
article, yes.
Take that!
It's this newspaper article, my lord.
Yes, that was written 10 years ago, and every detail has been examined already. What could it possibly tell us?
That drivel should never have been written. It's typical gutter press nonsense that means nothing.
Can we put his anger about this article into our evidence?
Seems a bit personal there, Trevor.
Yeah, it seems a little too riled up there, sir.
Seems a bit personal, bro.
Yes, it's on its own. It isn't particularly significant. However, when considered alongside another piece of evidence, it will completely explain your motive for wanting Mr. Asmund dead.
What other evidence?
His reaction says the article is important.
Counsel, you present your supplementary evidence without delay.
He's practically screaming it right now, LMAO.
Do not look behind the curtains.
The evidence which, when cross-referenced with the newspaper article, establishes a motive for the deed.
That would be the Drebber contract.
Take that!
It's this contract, my lord. Mr. Drebber, this is the contract you signed with Mr. Asmund.
Yes, that's right. The very document, in fact.
Oh, it's to compare the signatures. It's not necessarily like...
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
That proves I have no reason to kill the man.
No, I'm afraid not.
What?
There's something very significant that this newspaper article and the contract have in common.
Really?
And it's a common link. That shows very clearly why you were determined to kill Mr. Odie Asmund.
It seems the defense has uncovered something the rest of us have missed. So, my learned friend, point out what these two pieces of evidence have in common. Where exactly is the link between this newspaper article and the contract?
And it's gonna be the signature.
Take that!
Point to the signature.
What these two pieces of evidence have in common is a signature.
A signature? You can write? Since when?
The signature on the illustration that accompanies the 10-year-old article and the signature on the contract belong to the same person.
What?
As the court has heard, the illustration was drawn 10 years ago by the newspaper reporter who found Mr. Drebber and interviewed by him about his ordeal. Writing in this economy. If you look closely, the reporter's signature can be seen in the bottom right-hand corner of the drawing. And if you look at the contract here, which was signed between the witness and the victim last year, you can clearly see Mr. Asmund's signature at the bottom.
Let me see now. Good lord, yes, they're identical.
In short, the journalist who drew the illustration and wrote the article published by Mr. Drebber 10 years ago was the victim of this case, Mr. Odie Asmund. Oh, he shrunk to the ground.
Objection!
But explain to the court why.
Also, Susie, we're not gonna stop the, keep the production going. Don't close it. I was about to say if the judge couldn't see that, then the judge would need to get Specsavers. Yes.
Specsavers, save your eyes from having to strain.
Why would that constitute a motive for the witness to murder Asmund?
Well, if you think back, you remember that Mr. Drebber talked about the article in his testimony. Grave robbing, you say. Did we get our culprit? No, not yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Yes, exhuming fresh corpses to sell is reasonably lucrative. That is quite beyond the pale. You would invite divine retribution, sir. Yes, well, I think I suffered retribution enough. The Daily Circus eventually unearthed my name and put it in print. It caused me a great many headaches. In the end, I had to leave the university. That was the only paper with the bad grace to identify me unambiguously, I might add. Then I gave up on my dream to become a scientist, and it was all because of that newspaper article. Ta-da! We got him. I mean, technically we got our guy, but, like, we haven't had confession yet. So, we know it's him. But we have to show everyone else that it's him. At the time, you were a student of the University of London who dreamt of becoming a scientist. However, this single newspaper article changed your entire life.
Kind of sad when you think about it.
Yeah, it is pretty upsetting. He basically got canceled over one single newspaper article.
All because he basically decided to try to out the fact that the professor wasn't dead that he saw.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He tried telling the truth. He was told he was a liar, and so he was discredited as a scientist.
Yep.
So, Mr. Asman used to be a newspaper journalist, did he? He did, my lord. In fact, it's a widely held belief that Asman managed to position himself at the heart of his criminal network.
Watch him try to fumble his way out of this. Oh yeah, they always try.
Thanks to the many dubious connections he made during his time as a reporter.
So you had to give up on your dream and leave university. You lost everything. Eventually you found yourself working in the field of science, but only in the shadows. And all because of that article, written by Mr. Asman.
Enough.
Don't
Robot
even try.
time.
Don't even try.
Stop this endless drivel about my life.
What? Okay, sir, where's the bomb?
Explain yourself, Mr. Trapper.
Oh, God.
Yes, it's true. I had to leave the university as a result of that article.
Yeah, he very angry.
But it was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
What do you mean?
Sorry, yawn.
No, you're fine.
Almost every student of science in the facility was too poor to actually conduct any research, so just like most, like, scientists.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless they get grants. But they struggled on with their hypotheses anyway. We all did, only to have them taken by vultures. People stealing others' credit, who would have guessed?
Yeah.
Sooner or later, you knew your ideas would be stolen and patented by some wretch or other, after all.
Good gracious.
Good! You're exposing universities. Yay! But that doesn't explain anything of you being a lying and murdering ass.
Making a name for yourself as a scientist in a climate like that was a miracle only a selected few geniuses could ever
Oh, and this is where we're gonna have to
achieve.
present the trophy, isn't it? Because we haven't presented the trophy once.
Probably. Personally, I wasn't one of those geniuses, so it was hardly a
Do I
wrench.
have to, like, look at the trophy?
It's a Royal Scientist Society trophy.
Yeah, let's look at it. There's a little metal plaque here. Look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. Seems rather ironic, doesn't it? But clearly Mr. Trevor really was a very talented scientist. Okay, so it was for him. Alright.
It was where he has workshop.
Well, it could have been Hairbrains for all we knew.
He's still Hairbrain's scientific trophy.
Yeah. Well, the reasons are understandable, the actions cannot be excused. Always, always, for sure.
being forced out of the university because of Logate was the best thing that could have happened to me.
Objection.
Objection.
I called it. Mr. Trevor. Yoo-hoo.
I
Do
call
generally believe
bullshit.
that. I call bullshit.
Of course I do. Who's better placed to know whether or not I possess scientific talent than me? Shut up, Miss Scythe.
Sorry to say that your words don't ring true at all.
How dare you?
And I have evidence to prove it.
How are you in a position to say anything about me? I don't know you from Adam. Fine, if you think you have evidence, go ahead, show it. What could you possibly have to disprove the idea that I was happy to leave university because I lack talent?
Science trophy!
How dare you say I'm talented?
Do you remember this, Mr. Trevor? We found it in your workshop. Oh, he's like, ah, shit.
Oh.
How dare you compliment me?
Is that a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science? I have 3 of those.
But sir, you're not a scientist, you're a lawyer.
I'm just that good. Also, I may have stolen them and they don't have my name on them. What exactly is that trophy, Cubs?
I don't know, maybe if you, like, opened your ears, Judge.
It's the greatest honor that can be bestowed on a young scientist, my lord.
There is no higher accolade. It recognizes emerging talent and promises a bright future.
Bro, literally everyone is going to come out of this trial with bruises all over their hands and fists at the amount of desk banging. Yes. Yes, indeed. Von Zieks can do anything he wants. Von Zieks has a cabinet filled with stolen trophies. Yes, I agree.
I thought that was Susie that said that. Like, I thought that was her saying, like, Zeeks could do anything to me.
Von Zieks was there when they invented science.
I was the man who first invented science.
If
I
he's a
always
vampire,
hated
makes
it.
sense.
I was there when they first invented science. I always hated it. Good gracious.
Your prospects for the future were excellent, weren't they, Mr. Drebber? Because even then, you were a genius in your field. But
You're a
you
smart
lost...
guy. Just not smart enough.
Yep, but you lost everything. You had no more future. Your talents would go to waste. All as a result of this one newspaper article. But Von Zieks, science brought you wine!
It also brought me pain and suffering.
I don't know when you realized who Mr. Asman was, but when it dawned on you that he was the same journalist who 10 years ago ruined your life, it's abundantly clear that you had no intention of forgiving the man. Is he just gonna explode into tiny pieces? Uh-oh.
The truth is...
Finally, he's going to fold. Is he really, though? Nope. Oh, is it...
Who dat?
Is it Sykes? Yep. Fine. Clearly this has run its course now.
What?
He's gonna be Bastion when you kill him in Overwatch. I admit it. All of it. Oh wait, are you taking the blame?
Whoa. You're not. No, you're not. What are you hiding? What's going on here? I don't like this.
Oh, I don't like that you're taking the blame for him.
Also,
Can
I think
Scythe
I
kill
just
me?
realized-
Yes, she probably could. She has access to the morgue chemicals. Bitch, we've already been here. No. Stop. Suddenly Moira's piped up. Yeah. There's something to hide. There is something to hide.
What are you doing?
I just realized her little thing on her tie is very similar to the
actual medical logo, right?
Yeah,
I realized that.
The Greek snake with a staff. I think it's like a Hermes or something. Some sort of god symbol for healing.
Drebber and Scythe are roommates. Yes. I think we did, like, joke conspiracy theory that they're, like, siblings or some shit.
I would, like, come on.
Caduceus staff.
Like, come on, Caduceus. There you go. Thank you, Coke.
Coke's smart. So that Japanese man has a name! Oh! It's exactly as the Japanese man said. I was coerced into going along with this man's plot to murder the victim, on the condition that he kept my dirty secret from 10 years ago. Oh, so she's actually the saying what happened. She's not actually taking the blame. She's just saying what happened.
Hate that this isn't about the man that was a serial killer that was dead and was not real dead.
Yeah.
Now
he live. Cadaver herself, yes.
Only to be shot and dead again.
No. Good lord!
Throw the wine bottle. It's right there. I know you want to.
Dr. Scythe.
No, Hairbrain's been awfully quiet tonight. Yeah.
Hairbrain's like, I feel like this isn't about me anymore.
I feel like I'm not guilty anymore.
I feel like I could possibly be...
I feel like I could possibly be let go now? Yes?
Okay, thank fuck. I thought we were about to have another Hairbrain moment.
Do you realize what you're saying, woman?
It's all true. That day, when I arrived at the Crystal Tower and saw the birdcage, my heart nearly stopped beating. That memory from a decade ago that I had done my best to bury deep inside myself. It was the professor again, staring me in the face. And then, before I had a chance to react, I noticed something else. Oh, so there's a little envelope in there. There was a note tucked inside the model's jacket. Dr. Scythe, you will go along with my plan. From someone who knows the truth about what really happened that night 10 years ago. All the instructions were there in the note. Every detail was meticulously written out. I had no choice but to do what it said. I made the necessary alterations to the scene and fabricate the autopsy report as instructed. Yeah, they're probably not going to ask for proof since she's, like, full up saying everything. So Drebber left no name, shocker. Yep. Just in case, probably. There was really no other choice. It had to be done to protect the judiciary. I can only apologize now. The apprentice is probably like, this is some fucked up shit in court.
Why on earth would you buckle now?
Because you were gonna be found out anyway, Drebber. What's the point of hiding it anymore?
You bitch, you're throwing me under the bus.
Oh, grand. That is something more I would say. Grand. More field research? Grand. Think this girl needs some sunlight? God, these two deserve each other.
All those moonlit walks on the beach, all for what?
Well, there's no point in trying to hide it anymore, is there? I would have done anything to stop it coming out, even collaborate in a murder. But the great lie about that execution 10 years ago has been exposed. Whatever happens, I'm finished. So then, Mr. Drebber, what do you say to that? Your accomplice has admitted everything.
Surely it goes without saying.
You admit your part in it too, then.
Hell no. I admit nothing at all. Fuck you, bitch.
I hate
Money match
being
me.
a lawyer. Sir,
Fist
your
fight me,
accomplice-
Reno.
Your accomplice literally just said, yeah, this fucking fool is a piece of shit and made me do the things, and now you're like, nope, it wasn't me.
What's that? What's that? She's admitting it? What's that? You got me in a corner? What's that?
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
What?
What can I say?
Von
Except
Zieks,
it wasn't me.
please throw the wine bottle. That is all I'm asking of you right now, sir.
Have you forgotten about the kinesis machine was ripped to shreds by an explosion?
You
That doesn't...
rigged it with a bomb. We can go get Gregson to
you
prove
made it! We know you made it! You admitted you made it! You admitted you made it!
Y'all, I'm about to lose my shit.
Short of me admitting to a crime, there's really no possible way for you to prove I did anything wrong.
No! Shit has already
What?
been lost.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Order, order, order.
Whatever this man says, I admit everything. He threatened to expose my secret, so I went along with his plan. And Lord Von Zieks. No, you're fine.
Yes.
I hope you'll accept my apologies. What happens next is in your hands, of course. Order? Yes, I'd like a large vanilla milkshake, please.
I agree.
Whipped cream,
Go get
no
me
cherry.
one. I agree. Go get me one. I've heard more than enough now.
Oh, we're taking orders? Okay, but where are we going, though? Are we going to Five Guys? Because if we're going to Five Guys, then I'm getting a
Let's
burger.
do a number 9s. A number 9 large.
Burger King. Oh, fuck off with Burger King, Susie. Does Burger King even sell milkshakes?
Wake up with the king.
Hi, Sammy. Welcome. You're coming in at a very fun time right now. Great, you love me.
Number
I do
6
love
with
you.
extra dip.
Placebo also, thank you for the check-in. A number 6 with extra dip. Okay, I'll take a strawberry shake. Okay, alright, fine. BK doesn't know
large
this.
soda.
Fine, we'll go to Burger King.
I hereby present the findings of this court.
Final foundings.
No. I refuse. No, we're not done here.
The
No.
lawyers are saying, nah, fuck this shit, I'm
No.
out.
I still have questions.
Sir, pick me, I have questions.
Who the fuck does he look? Who the fuck do he look like? Give me the key. Give me the key. Give it. I want to see his face.
Yeah, I want to see his face. We want to see the face.
Give it. No cap. Give me key.
I want the key.
It's that meme of the guy with the credit card just like smacking on the table loudly.
Yes,
It's like, give me that right now. Give me that right now.
This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber.
Wait, what?
Refuse.
This trial is not the proper forum in which to pursue the alleged wrongdoings of Mr. Drebber. What do you mean?
What? I mean,
We're
I guess
here
that
to
makes.
prove, well, technically we are here to
We're
prove.
here to prove that the
Harebrained
science
is
sense.
so as long as if we're getting a not guilty verdict, then I guess it's okay. But like at the same time, like no, we still have so much shit to figure out. Excuse me? Yes, excuse me indeed. Thank you, Susie, for the 49 bits. Thank you.
I just feel like that meme of the cat screaming, and I hate it.
Incog, yeah, I understand that, but still. Cause like technically like because whenever we've done a trial like this in the past, they always want us like, okay, if it's not your defendant, who is it?
Like, if you can't get it guilty of somebody else, then...
Yeah, so I understand that, like, this trial is about proving Harebraine's innocence, but at the same time, like, every other Ace Attorney game that I have played, at least, and the trials so far that we've done in this game, for the most part, because I think the first trial didn't really count, I don't think. Or, like, the first, like, trial we did in Britain with, like, the stagecoach and everything, because I don't think they could find somebody. It was just like, okay, we did determine that it was not this person. But that was also fake trial anyway. It was all banana pancake. Banana fucking pancakes. But we've always had to prove who it was instead. So the fact that, like, now they're like, oh, no, like, nope, done, it just feels weird.
It reminds me of this very old, like, webcomic from this one artist that made a lot of, like, Phoenix Wright comics. And one of them was about, what's his name? Apollo Justice basically proving without a shadow of a doubt that it couldn't have been his client. And then, like, he's like, I agree, you have proven this. And Apollo's like, and? And he's like, well, somebody has to go to jail for this crime. That's usually how it goes in the Phoenix Wright universe. If you can't prove it was somebody else, then your client, I guess, is the only one that can be charged with it, according to the law.
Yeah. You don't end this case here, sir.
It just feels like sometimes in the Phoenix Wright universe, it's about getting it to accusing someone first before you actually have to catch a murderer.
Yeah.
The defendant is Professor Albert Harebraine.
Very true. It slipped my mind.
Isn't he one of your closest friends?
Define closest.
As the court has heard, Dr. Scythe has admitted to the allegations brought by the defense, thereby absolving the defendant of any possible guilt.
You mean...
At the present time, it is the conclusion of this court that the defendant was not involved in any wrongdoing.
Okay, so we're basically getting a not guilty verdict, but we still have questions.
Does the prosecution have any objection?
None, my lord.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
This feels hollow.
You're proven Professor Harebraine's innocence. This feels
This
fake.
feels hollow.
Without further ado, then, the adjudication. Unless the prosecution or defense have any other matters to discuss.
This feels so empty.
Yeah, they literally just said that in chat. They had a Julie and Susie had a hive mind moment. They both said the same exact thing at the same time. Judge, why are you stopping us here? Are you part of this crime?
I'm always somewhat a criminal. A smooth criminal.
And he just, like,
Zieks,
eats
please,
a big
please,
sandwich.
Please, please, I beg you. I don't know. This doesn't feel quite right. Why did Dr. Scythe suddenly admit to it like that? Is everything alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Like you said before, the way the trial is set to end now, the judge will certainly deliver a verdict of not guilty. But is that really what we want? What the defense should be pushing for now is further testimony, right?
We gotta
what?
Apparently we promised Sholmes about further testimony.
Did we? Granted, this was last week, so I don't remember.
Because if you choose the immediate adjudication, you'll then remind yourself of your promise to Sholmes, which I don't remember that promise. But if I was Bruno, I'd be like, you know what?
Now that
Fuck
you mention it, I do vaguely remember Sholmes saying, like, no matter what, keep pushing for the truth or some shit.
we gotta keep pushing for the truth because honestly, it feels so empty because it feels like we're missing stuff.
Yeah,
feels like we don't.
It doesn't feel
She
like
just
we have
gave
the
in.
full answer.
She just gave in. Not a fight, not a word to her, and she just gave in. I don't want to fight. I want to do this. I want to see what you're hiding. You gave in too easily. You're hiding something. I want to know more. What are you hiding, bitch?
Julie, thank you for the lyric, much appreciated. All right, so further testimony it is.
Objection.
We're not done here. I didn't
We
hear no
ain't
bell.
done yet.
I didn't hear no goddamn bell.
The defense objects to the trial ending at this time, my lord.
I beg your pardon?
He's
You're
like,
winning.
oh,
You
fuck.
won.
We're gonna be here another day. Oh, fuck. I had plans tomorrow, Runo. I was gonna go to the salon.
I had lunch
and get
with my
leg
wife.
re-dyed. We demand one final testimony.
We do need to hear in detail about what was in these instructions.
Yeah, we do.
I want to know. I want to know what you're guilty of. You need to tell me
Yeah,
right
like,
now
was
what
your
you
hand in
did.
this? What were you told to do?
What did and didn't you do, bitch? You're gonna tell me right now. We're not ending this. You're not getting away that easily. You can't just leave the ring.
You do realize I am about to adjudicate in favor of your client, I presume.
Yeah, sir, we realize that. Please eat that wine.
Yeah, no, we know. Don't worry. I'm not
Don't
worried
worry,
about that.
We know, buddy.
What are you playing now? But now, my deposed friend. I want to fucking know. She's gonna tell me everything I want to know. That's what I want to know. Why would you want to obstruct the conclusion of a trial at this point? I'm not obstructing. She's the one obstructing. She's the one not telling me what's really happening. I ain't done with her.
Oh, come on,
No
Von Zieks.
defense
You're also
lawyer.
saying that you don't want to know? You don't want to know what happened? You don't want to know the professor's identity? Are you saying you don't want to know that information?
No defense lawyer in his right mind will do that. You're goddamn right, Von Zieks.
Mr. Naruhodo, what exactly are you thinking?
I'm thinking we're not done here.
The whole truth, and a way to bring it all out into the open. Right. I think he's just confused that Runo isn't taking his win here. Yeah. Yes, in hindsight. Yes, one word of warning before I go. If in the course of the trial this afternoon you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight, pursue it like a dog with a bone. To bitter end, you understand, do not falter, whatever may come to pass. Okay, that was a good reminder, because I forgot his exact words.
Something ain't right here. Something hiding. I don't like this. I want to know more.
So we're gonna be here for another 2 hours.
I'm fucking...
He's fired up.
We're doing this. We're putting it through.
I think Sholmes knows more than he lets on. He was the fly
Yeah.
on the wall. I think he knows more than he lets on.
Yeah, no doubt. He fucking lied about our friend dying. No doubt. No fucking doubt.
He knows.
The only thing I doubt right now is this bitch right here not telling me
Runo just
everything.
said, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes knew. He must have deduced that this would happen. Yes, I'm here in court to advocate for my client and to secure an acquittal.
Obviously.
But that's not all. I believe I have the duty to the court to pursue the whole truth of the case until every last detail is laid bare. He is smart, just not all the time. Yes. And that is why the defense calls for further testimony from Dr. Scythe. Testimony from me. About what? About the nature of your collaboration with Mr. Enoch Drebber.
You're gonna tell me everything.
Huh. In case it's escaped your attention, I've already admitted to everything I did. You didn't actually admit to what you did,
Nope.
though.
Nope, you didn't testify
You
to it. I didn't hear no
admit to it,
testimony.
though. You didn't actually say exactly what you had to do.
You said that there was a card. You said you followed instructions. I want to hear details. I want to hear every step. I want to hear what you did.
I want to hear every time you breathed.
Every time you went to the fucking bathroom, every time you clipped your nail, every time you fucking bought one of those scalpels again, I want to hear about it. I want to know about it. You're going to tell me everything I want to know, Scythe.
The whole truth has already been revealed, so stop wasting everyone's time.
Nah, you ain't going.
As his lordship made very plain, your client will get the acquittal you wanted for him. There's simply no point protracting this business further with another tedious cross-examination.
Objection!
Nope. Objection. Finally!
Yeah!
Fucking hell.
Pay those people those points, Susie! Pay them people those points!
Pray forgive my careless handling of that hollowed bottle I slipped.
Hell yeah! Off it goes, and the music goes. I think he finally realized that Runo is
That was
right.
perfect
that
timing.
there's shit going down.
That was perfect timing.
It was
I
so
love that.
good timing. It was so good timing. Oh my god. I'm so glad, Susie. Thank you for a reminder of doing the prediction. That was a good one. That's what you call it?
What is your objection, Lord Von Zieks?
Von Zieks really said enough of your shit, Moira. LMAO.
The prosecution
Also calls for supplementary testimony from
Go
the
Von
witness.
Zieks! Go Von Zieks! Go Von Zieks! We love him in this household. Don't be
Stupid. Shut up, Scythe. Shut up. You're gonna tell me what I want to know.
Shut up! Shut up the fuck up!
If there is more to this case than is yet to come to light, then I will join my learned friend in pursuing the facts until the bitter end.
Yes! Yes!
Are you trusting me, Von Zieks? You're with me on this.
You're with me? We're
You're
100%
with me.
in on this. We're full in, bud? We're gonna shake hands on
We're
this?
locked in. We're gonna
Locked
find
in.
out more.
Final answer. We're like the Von
This-
Zieks cheerleaders in this community. We love Von Zieks, okay? Not just
This
because
is
he's pretty to look at, but like, we love him.
We're gonna pull down the final fucking curtain on this
It's
case.
the final countdown. We're bonding, we're bonding, we're bonding.
Susie, not that kind of button.
Well, also because, like, if you think about it, he probably wants to know what the fuck happened. I'm not gay or anything, but Von Zieks is a different level.
I'm not gay, but
Gay, but $20 is $20.
$20 for Von Zieks is $20 that I
You
will pay.
what? Lord Von Zieks.
This is most irregular, to say the least. Most people just take my verdict and go away so I can have a lovely dinner with my wife, but I guess I'm missing that one again. And now she's going to be telling the grandkids about it. And I'm probably going to lose them, because I'm too busy making fucking toys with the elves. But sure, we're going to stay here and listen to the Crypt Keeper about how she didn't finish her lunch on Tuesday because she was too busy with the murder. Sure. That's what we're here for. However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request.
Are we good now? Are we okay?
I don't know.
We're gonna need a bathroom break. I need to get more food and water, but we'll do it once we go into the testimony. Could you read the judge's actual statement, please?
However, as the prosecution also calls for it, I will uphold the request.
Grant is going on a tangent. No, it's great when Grant goes on these tangents.
Fine.
It's
Sometimes it just is called for, okay?
Yeah.
Dr. Scythe, you will testify for the court. explaining the full extent of your involvement in the murder, apparently committed by Mr. Drebber. Apparently. I don't know for certain yet. We're about to find out, I guess.
Okay, alright, we need to take a break. Feel free to invite your friends to come hang out during this bullfuckery of a testimony. Holy shit.
I'm gonna
And
get a
also,
soda.
do self-care things. Go grab water, go grab a snack, go to the bathroom, because I'm gonna go do all three of those things, because I am hungry, I am thirsty. It's like Hairbrain's how I got diddled and fiddled over again. Alright, so we shall see you all. First of all, I'm gonna do that. We will see you all in 5 minutes, so see you soon. Hello, welcome back. We are entering hour 4. Yay! Because I know my brain's not going to want to wait until next week. And Grant and I still have to talk about if next week is even a thing.
Right.
But we are here. I have snackage. I have water. So I hope y'all got yourself some snacks, went to the bathroom, whatever. Because we're all in this together. And we have Von Zieks on our side. So this is good. This is great. Alright. Very well.
Testimony time. I did bad shit. Arrest me.
Waxwork plot. It all began at the scene when I saw the waxwork and the note tucked inside its jacket. The actual body of the victim, as indicated in the note's instructions, was beneath the experimentation stage. The body had to be arranged in certain ways to implicate the defendant, which was my job. I enlisted the help of the entire forensic investigation team to dress the scene appropriately.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
So everyone's guilty.
So literally the entirety of Lord Strongheart's work is now
Was
washed down the
undone.
drain.
Well, right before the great exhibition, too.
Right before the symposium. Oh, fuck. That's gonna suck. I thought we finished the case. Nope.
He's gonna
Final
be pissed.
testimony. The truth about the execution 10 years ago is a state secret of the highest level. I had to protect it. Which, you know what? It makes sense. She was blackmailed.
Who the fuck killed him?
Who the fuck killed him, and why was he not originally killed?
Why was he just let go?
Yeah, like why wasn't he killed? Like why didn't they kill him?
Give me
Is
the
this
key.
Maybe.
Give me the key.
Give.
Give the key.
Grabby hands. Give key.
I wish to open face.
So I
Show
was right.
face.
The stage and the machine were all specially designed for the deception.
Obviously, the professor looks like Rinosuke.
So it seems, and all meticulously prepared. You did well to see it through. You're a very shrewd boy. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
I mean, it can be.
So kind of you to say. And what about this autopsy report then? All I did was record the location of the body as being in the Crystal Tower instead of under the stage. That's all? That's a terrible corruption.
Yes.
Only my team were aware of the deceit, and then only under my explicit instructions.
Okay, so you implicitly say they all actually knew. That's great. That's grand. I love this. I love that you can just
great.
hide murder.
That's fantastic.
Hairbrain, how do you feel about like the entire like British Special Forces, the Scotland Yard, like throwing you under the fucking bus?
Well, that makes them explicit in the murder then, yeah, really. Sorry, apparently I chose the wrong time to eat prosciutto.
What's one German foreign scientist compared to our 10-year-long governmental secret?
Yeah. Nobody else at Scotland Yard knew anything about it, I assure you.
Oh, okay. So at least the police aren't corrupt. You just, help them make them look corrupt by not telling them.
Yeah.
We must be thankful for small mercies, I suppose.
Shut up, Judge. This is not a small mercy. This is them. This is
still a
them
problem.
being implicit in corruption, even if they didn't know it. That's the problem. They're helping corruption without realizing it.
Well, I believe that testimony has clarified everything.
I don't think so. Hold on a
No.
second. Cross-examination.
So Lauren Strongheart didn't know.
Alright, it's like,
I do not know anything about any of this corruption business. What do you mean? There's no particular need for cross-examination, I would say.
fuck you, we're cross-examining.
No, I disagree. I can't shake the feeling that something's wrong. So, have we forgotten Gregson's corruption episode 5 for the first Chronicles game? No, I don't remember. Incog, we played that probably a year and a half ago. Yeah, probably a year and a half ago. So there's no way I'm gonna remember.
I think he's talking about Gregson hiding the musical box.
I don't remember.
Because we had to find out that there's two pieces to this musical box that plays like a Morse code
Oh,
that
that's
projects
right.
secret names, and that secret
right.
names apparently are like governmental secret.
Yeah, I remember there's. I knew Case 5 was a music box page. I could not remember the details though.
To be fair, it took me a hot second to remember myself. I only remember because of how odd it was. And we still don't even know what those names even meant, other than we recognized a few of them.
Yeah, we haven't rounded back to that yet. It's probably gonna be trial 5 of this game, probably.
Probably.
What's
Is
Santa
this the
hiding?
10-year secret?
Maybe.
We'll say a hat in that sack. It's a bunch of sandwiches. Do you like one?
Just look at that expression on Dr. Scythe's face. It's the defense's right to cross-examine any witness following testimony. Tsk. What is it about you Japanese that makes you all so doggedly persistent?
Very well, if you desire, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Alright. Where do we begin?
We're supposed to press on a statement.
Press on a statement?
Yeah.
Thinking the notes instructions is beneath the experimentation stage. I'm assuming press statement 3.
Yeah.
We know Von Zieks is going to be listening very closely to this one. Oh yeah, for sure. Myra go to jail for being racist. Hammer. I confessed to crimes and this lawyer wants details. Time to hit him with some racism. I don't know if I
Time to
would call
hit
it racism. It's still, it's not discrimination. Prejudice? Stereotyping? I don't know. It's still icky. Then again, yeah. It's still icky. Alright, press.
Why are you mad because he's Japanese?
Stereotypical racism? I don't know if racism is the right word. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if racism is, the wrong word or the right word. I just don't know. I'm gonna go to jail for being icky.
Icky jail.
When you say arrange, because because it seems more it seems like she's stereotyping him. Oh, because I encountered one Japanese man who was like this, or Japanese person who was like this, that means that all Japanese people are like that. It seems more like a stereotype. Prejudice that is othering Ryunosuke, suggesting something is inherently different and bothersome about where he's from. We're bringing out Andrew. Yeah, we're bringing out Andrew. When you say arranged, I presume you mean with this. Yes. The instructions in the engineer's notes said something along the lines of, fabricate some evidence to make it clear that Harebrained alone could have killed Asmon. So, you mean that was your doing? I fetched Harebrained's ridiculous screwdriver from the stage, and took it with me, alone, to the abyss under the stage where the birdcage had fallen.
Alone, Doctor. Was he not dead and you stabbed him?
Oh god. Oh, that would have been awful.
Like he survived that fall that whole time and you went down there and you're like, well, you're supposed to be dead.
Yeah. I didn't feel it would be appropriate to involve anybody else in that particular part of the deception.
So Eve would only go to jail for attempted murder, and you would go to jail for actual murder.
Yeah, really. There was a void under the stage where I found the birdcage lying in the dirt. Oh, so you'd not been stabbed. I approached it, leaned down, and slowly opened it up. Then I took the screwdriver in both hands and plunged it into the man's chest. Oh, so she put it there to that she just had to make it look like. That's why there is no blood. That's why it was just like, just an open wound with no blood gushing out, like I said earlier. And then you noted that in your fake autopsy report as a fictitious cause of death. Exactly.
So, the actual cause of death was?
She didn't check. She didn't check. She didn't check.
Oh,
You bitch. You didn't even check to see if he was alive and you killed him.
oh my god. No idea, actually.
Just from stabbing.
I have no words. Look at this hoe. The trauma resulting from the 30-foot drop, of course.
My word.
Judge, don't believe this shit. No, stop.
I don't believe a word you're saying for some reason.
This seems suspicious. Guess you could say she drained the life out of him just like Moira would.
Again, not in a fun way.
What is it, Mr. Sato? Something about Dr. Sei's last statement is playing on my mind, that's all. Yes, mine too.
Don't spell it out for us too hard, guys.
Dr. Scythe. There's really no need to shout. I can hear you perfectly well. The defense calls for you to add what you just said to your formal testimony. Oh? Which part? What I want her to supplement her testimony with is... the
What
real
she did
cause
to
of death, right?
No, what she did to the victim.
Okay.
She said she stabbed it with both hands.
How you stabbed Mr. Asmon in the chest. That part. All of it. This is a courtroom, lady. Yes, very fair. Fine, if that's what you want. But there's really no need to point. He's gonna do it too.
The prosecution concurs.
He's such a meme.
Only I can point in this court of law.
I love this man. She's like, oh, fuck.
Very well, you'll supplement your testimony now, witness.
Prosecution also points. If you wish, my lord.
I do. I do indeed.
Okay,
I do.
I stood over the victim's corpse where it lay in the toppled cage and plunged the screwdriver into the chest. How could she have done that with the cage clothes, or like in the cage, though.
Can we look at the body?
Yeah. I'm gonna not present it. So look at the victim, the photograph of the victim. Is that what you want to look at?
Yeah. Because that's the only thing we got.
No, wait. It couldn't have been when he was lying down, because there's a blood trail leading downward.
Yeah, he was standing up.
Had to have been when he was standing up. Do we present this on that statement?
We're supposed to present photograph of victim on statement 4.
Yep. Alright, perfect.
Objection.
Got a nasty feeling that this inconsistency points to an extremely uncomfortable truth.
What on earth is the matter, Council? Have you lost your tongue?
Also, this music is a fucking bop right now.
Yeah, it's the turnabout.
I apologize, my lord. Dr. Scythe, in that last statement of yours, there's just one point. This one. That seems to defy explanation.
Out with it, my learned friend.
Judge really needs some better wig glue. It's popping off left and right.
It was a gift from my children.
There's an obvious inconsistency between your description and this photograph. Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it makes me cry.
Perhaps Mrs. Claus, she'll give him some this Christmas. Which shows the victim in the birdcage following the events that led to his death.
Objection. The court has already examined that photograph in depth. There's nothing new we can learn from it.
Hi, Mary. How are you? Good to see you. You're coming in at a grand time.
Objection.
Yes, we have already considered it. That's true. But now we know the facts to be different.
What do you mean? I believe we should let the defense explain. Where in this photograph shall we see the alleged inconsistency with the witness's statement?
It's gonna be the blood trail.
Point to the stab wound.
Stab wound.
Take that.
Look closely at the blood stain on the victim's chest. It clearly extends in a downwards direction towards the man's feet.
And why is that significant, Counsel?
If the victim was stabbed moments before the kinesis machine was set in motion, that's entirely expected.
Of course, no, that's what happened.
Exactly, my lord. Dr. Scythe made it very clear in her testimony just now that the point at which she stole Professor's harebrained screwdriver and stabbed the victim was after the grand deception was set in motion, when the birdcage had fallen below the stage out of sight. From the shape of it, it's clear that the birdcage would have fallen on its side after the 30-foot drop. And if the victim had really been stabbed whilst inside the birdcage in that position, the blood from the wound would have spread out equally in all directions. For it to have formed a longitudinal appearance we see in the picture, it is inconceivable. She's like, oh,
Unless he was
fuck.
standing.
Yeah, unless if it was standing upright. Because gravity exists, sir.
Could the birdcage... Can we look at the birdcage for a second?
Yeah, sure. Like this birdcage.
Yeah. I guess it's
Yeah, 'cause on the
possible for it to
bottom-
stand on the side.
Because the bottom is
Yeah.
completely cut off.
Huh. Okay. I see now.
And the side has a dent in it.
Gotcha. Alright.
I don't believe he's going to stand for that. Ha 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 ha.
Ah.
You'd think a
All
coroner would think of that. She's probably under a lot of pressure and wants to cover her ass. But, yeah.
Who'd have guessed she's not that good of a liar?
Yeah, really. It must be the case that when you stabbed Mr. Asman, he was standing up. In short, Dr. Scythe, your latest testimony was a total fabrication. Oh, shit. This is a very stupid way to execute someone. They had to do it in a very elaborate way, or else Trevor would have gotten caught. I mean, he still did get caught, but still. I personally don't think she has a medical license. I knew it. I was right. Now I've identified that contradiction. There's only one way to explain the facts. We've all been under a great misapprehension here.
What? What sort of misapprehension?
Yeah, what, Bruno? I don't know where you're going with this. Dr. Scythe.
You merged it.
You claim you were coerced into helping Mr. Drebber as a result of the note he left in the waxwork. You claim that you made changes to the scene of the crime to implicate the defendant. Yeah, because if she said that there was a note, where's the note? Wouldn't you think she would present the note to prove her, like, that she was forced to be involved, that she was coerced? Oh, has he used
She
the wine bottle
planned
yet?
this
Yes,
just
he did.
as much as he did.
Yeah. They did this together. This was planned.
Her part was to kill him.
Witnesses dealt 12 points of psychic damage, critical hit. And you claim that you authored a fake autopsy report to cover your tracks. But one of these things is an out lie. One of these things just doesn't belong here. Because the question of what the bloodstain really tells us has only one possible answer.
If that is the case, what is it, man?
The stab wound killed him, I think. Wait.
Counsel, you've clearly struck upon revelation now tell the court what it is.
Which part of Dr. Scythe's story is shown to be a lie by the contradiction in her statement? The stabbing of the victim?
The stabbing of
that's
the
what
victim?
Because that's got to be what it is, because that's the only thing we have evidence for right now. It's because it's downward, like...
Yeah, because how she was coerced doesn't really matter.
Or
The
we don't have
autopsy
evidence for
report
it,
we already
really.
know is fake.
Yeah.
So it's gotta be the stabbing of the victim. Can you confirm that?
The stabbing of the victim is a lie.
The answer is very simple if you consider the sequence of events. The stabbing is more important than the other two. Yeah, exactly. Because it means that the body had to be in a very specific position in order for her to do it. If, when the victim was stabbed, the blood from the wound seeped downwards as it did, we can be sure that the victim must have been either sitting or standing upright at the time.
But as you rightly pointed out, the birdcage would have fallen on its side when it fell beneath the stage.
Yes, it would, which tells us that the victim must have been in that position of his own accord.
Objection!
That's impossible. The man was dead, remember?
No, that is the misapprehension. Oh, shit.
He wasn't dead.
He
wasn't dead.
He got out of the cage. He was supposed to be in the cage. He was supposed to be dead in the cage. He wasn't dead in the cage.
Oh, so
she
he
killed
got
him.
out of the cage. Cause there's the broken piece on the bottom. That's how he got out.
He got out. He wasn't in the cage.
And then she had to kill him.
And then she killed him because he wasn't dead in the cage.
Get in your box. So he is moited and then put back? Yeah. He was murdered and then put back into the cage that must have fell in Crystal Tower. When the birdcage fell from the stage into the void below, it must have hit the ground with considerable force.
He got out. He got out. He got out. He got out.
I love seeing the animation. But Mr. Asmund didn't die in the fall. Probably very fucking bruised and very concerned.
Probably very sore indeed.
Up and out he goes. I'm not dead yet, bitch!
I didn't hear no bell.
He probably lost consciousness for a while, but when he came around, he got to his feet to climb out of the cage. Just as Dr. Scythe appeared. If the victim was in fact alive at that point in time, it changes everything.
He wasn't dead. He wasn't dead.
He wasn't dead. Bruised, abused, and confused.
Noises.
Yeah, she panicked and killed him because that wasn't part of the plan. The plan was to have him die in the fall, but he didn't die in the fall, so what the fuck was she supposed to do? So technically, Drebber didn't kill her. Yeah, so Drebber's innocent. Yep.
I wouldn't say he's innocent. He did plan on killing him.
Yeah, he planned on killing him, so he's like...
He's manslaughter.
Or
attempted
in modern
murder.
time, he would get conspiracy to murder. Because he did want to kill him.
Yeah.
But he would not get the charge of first degree, I don't think. Because
He would get
it
fraud.
didn't actually kill him.
He would get fraud, he would get attempted murder,
Yeah,
he would get
attempted
conspiracy of murder, but he would not get murder.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's still technically not innocent, but...
Hairbrain is innocent.
Hairbrain is innocent.
That's
he was
innocent.
just... He was sadly used.
He was just a means to an end.
Mr. Odiasman's killer wasn't defendant, Professor Albert Hairbrain, nor was it the mastermind behind the stage trickery, Mr. Enoch Drebber. It was you, Dr. Courtney Scythe. Oh, he was diddled.
And fiddled.
Innocent in the sense of killing blow not done by his hands. Yeah, exactly. Send Hairbrain home now with his autobiography. Yeah.
I want to know what the man looks like in the cage helm.
I know.
Order! Can this possibly be true?
Have you been taking me for a fool? It was you, was it? You killed him?
Oh, shit!
The lines have been divided. They're going at each other.
You hoped that, by admitting to being an accomplice in Mr. Drebber's scheme, the trial would end, before you were accused of a far worse crime. Cold-blooded murder. Oh, do shut up. You're so desperate now you're making this all up, as if I would do something like that.
Then why are you sweating?
Oh, Sasato made an objection. Oh, shit. Oh, no, Strongheart's not gonna be happy at all. I assure you the defense is not desperate, Doctor. Mr. Naruhodo has established the facts using evidence and logic alone. Ha! Logic. Don't make me laugh. Sadly, your logic has a gaping hole in it. What do you mean? Tisk. I've had thought it was obvious. A motive, boy. You're lacking motive. What possible reason would I have to kill Mr. Asmund?
Mr. Asman was involved in any number of criminal activities, from coercion to theft to murder. But there is no known connection to Dr. Scythe there. I'd rather really leave to say it does seem somewhat far-fetched.
True, there's no obvious motive, but there's still something in the back of my mind. I feel sure I've seen something somewhere that hints at why the coroner might have done this. Yes, I might have tampered with this crime scene and concocted a fake report. But murdering someone for no reason is a very different story. No. when you questioned what possible reason you could have for wanting to kill Mr. Asman, something did come to mind. Your motive would have been your 10-year secret would have been exposed if he was allowed to be free.
Because he knew.
Because he knew.
Because from Drebber.
Yeah.
And if he knew from Drebber, that's where he was blackmailing her.
Yep.
That's what the scalpels were for.
The scalpels?
She had that little notebook that talked about all the money she was giving for the scalpels, right?
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't going to scalpels. It was going to Asman.
Mm-hmm.
What was it, Council? Enlighten the court at once.
By the way, I want to point out that Longheart wasn't happy when we called her to the stand. Longheart is going to be seething that we're going to be sending her to jail.
Yup. Okay.
By the way, Strongheart sounds like a Care Bear.
Yeah. Yes, we saw that yesterday, didn't we? Something that seemed strange, but we had no reason to suspect it at the time. There's a particular object that explains why Dr. Scythe would have wanted to kill Mr. Asman. The scalpels.
It's gotta be scalpels. Double check. Oh, okay.
I already pressed it.
It was scalpels.
It's a scalpel, or rather, scalpels.
Did you say scalpels?
Oh, gee, free s'mores.
It would appear that the word has struck a chord, Doctor. You, come on, out with it.
You guilty. You guilty. You so fucking guilty.
It was yesterday when we visited your laboratory. Look at this big thick book here. It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh? What's this? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange. Thick with 2 C's. They're buying 500 scalpels every month. Oh, shit. Yeah, because he's a criminal. So, like, Asman would definitely, like... He would take advantage of that. If he can get money out of it, oh yeah, he will. That's so many scalpels. It is.
500 scalpels a month?
At first, I wondered what on earth you could be using that many scalpels for. But actually, I realize it now that it's not the scalpels themselves that are significant. It's the money for them, disappearing every month from the department's accounts.
We're gonna be adding wire fraud to this.
Yeah.
As Asman criminal organization relied heavily on extortion for its funding. Tracing the money from the forensic investigation team's account to find out where it was going would be extremely straightforward.
Ma'am, at least pick something more reasonable to hide the costs under. Yeah.
Or like diversify your like wire fraud. It's like I got 25 scalpels. I also got like 25 aesthetics. Like, come on.
Mm. "10 years ago, when Mr. Asman was still a journalist and wrote this article about Mr. Drebber, he may as well stumbled upon information as he was researching the story. Information relating to Dr. Scythe's darkest secret that he would use to rack money from her for the next decade."
The darkest secret? Good lord, you mean?
I don't know what happened on the night of that execution 10 years ago, but clearly the opportunity to rid yourself of that menace was too tempting to pass up. It is an absolute bop. So in the end, you weren't coerced at all, were you? You did it entirely of your own free will. You stabbed Mr. Asman in the heart with all your might to silence the blackmailer who knew your dark secret forever.
and now it's out. Fuck you.
You'll never understand. None of you. What we've had to keep covered up all these long years. Her darkest secret, she ate the last crescent roll. How dare she? Madame Dispels has just been standing there the entire time.
Give me the fucking key to spells.
Yeah, where's the fucking key? Tiny violin. As very little of the machine remains after it was ripped apart by the bomb, the truth of this case can never be properly established unless you speak out. I bet Dispels has the popcorn. Yeah. And if you decide not to, it's very possible that Courtney Scythe will escape punishment for her crimes. Please, sir. Own up to what you've done and tell the court the truth about what happened.
Yeah, she was about to throw you under the bus. Might as well throw her in too.
Yeah.
10
Toss
years
it all in the
ago,
fire.
you told the truth, and you were robbed of a bright and successful future as a result.
You really expect this clown to own up? I think now after all... I think after finding out that Scythe killed him and not the Fall, or that they both yeah, that the truth has all come out. Because if they were co-conspirators in this, then I think now he's gonna come out about it.
He's gonna finally come out of the robot closet.
Yep.
He's a real boy now.
I can certainly understand your bitterness and your consternation now, however. This is surely the chance you've been waiting for, to sever the hold that fates had over you all these years.
Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis? I mean, really? It's the addle-brained mock scientists that are the worst, you know? They don't recognize the fact that they don't have talent. They can't even get that right.
Oh, he's trash-talking Hairbrain. How dare he?
Well, Hairbrain looks like you're gonna have to sit down and take the roasting. And so they end up chasing impossible dreams, having unbridled faith in their abilities. They go on and on about their wonderful hypotheses, their stupid eye shining like a little child's. They make me sick. I can't abide their foolishness.
Careful, Mr. Drebber.
I was particularly pleased with the kinesis machine. It made for quite a show, didn't it?
So you admit it. You admit that it was nothing more than a sham made for the purpose of killing the victim.
Yes, I admit it. I did it all in the name of revenge.
Revenge for the future that Mr. Asmund's article had deprived you of 10 years earlier. But the revenge you sought didn't stop at Asmund, did it?
Which is where that very particular waxwork comes in. Yes, I see.
The condemned convict that you saw rising from the grave in Lowgate Cemetery 10 years ago. If your account of those events was all true.
Then obviously Scotland Yard couldn't afford to acknowledge what had happened.
Key plus. Susie wants the key.
I want key too. Give me face.
Yeah.
Even if it meant discrediting a bright young man, crushing any future career he might have had.
So your plan required you to abduct that particular waxwork model in order to exact your revenge on Scotland Yard as well. Or on Dr. Scythe, to be precise.
It was a year ago. By some extraordinary twist of fate, Asman turned up at my workshop. He didn't remember who I was, of course. He just wanted to employ my services as an engineer. And he happened to have a paper with him. An article on the front page caught my eye. About the coroner who handled that bogus autopsy being appointed head of a new forensic team. When I learned that news, my cognitive processes started to devise the plan.
What a horrid tale.
He robbed me of my future, so I wanted to use the man's own wiles against him for revenge. And have that rotten Scotland Yard eating out of my hand at the same time. I wanted them all to suffer the same humiliation I had to suffer.
Oh, poor man. Your actions against those who ruined your future were justified as revenge, at least to yourself. Certainly, no one has the right to destroy another's prospects, especially for purely selfish gain. And yet, in carrying out your plan, you did exactly that to someone else, didn't you?
Did I?
Professor Harebrain's only crime was passion for his hypothesis, but you had no compunction about sacrificing his future to effect your revenge. You knew that he would be forever branded a failure and a fraud.
All you did, you just passed on the suffering, my guy.
Yep. Perhaps life treated you unfairly 10 years ago, and others' misconduct left your life in tatters. But remember this. Your own actions resulted in exactly the same thing for another perfectly innocent young mind. What's with all these big words in my video games?
I'm surprised with there's been a lot of words in this that even I have
granted,
never heard of before.
Turn of the century, Great Britain. Possibly big words. To sound more fancy, I guess. I don't know.
I'm just amazed that the people that have made this mostly originally in Japanese game into English have very complex wording.
Yeah. Hurt people, yeah. Turn of the century anime Britain.
Right,
education back then was very particular. Yeah.
Can't even spell aluminium right.
Bye, Spider. Have a good sleeps. Appreciate you.
Lord von Zieks. What of Dr. Scythe?
An immediate warrant for her arrest has been granted, and she's been remanded in custody, my lord. I presume she will face trial in the coming days, along with Dr. Trevor.
A most regrettable situation indeed. She's made great contributions to her profession over the years. It really is a hard truth to swallow. However, this is a topic for some future occasion. For now, Professor Harebrain.
Oh, yes?
It seems there was a great deal more to your experiment than you realize.
Susie, we so see, I'm fine, thank you.
However, I think we can assume now that all the sordid detail has been brought to light. This has been a very long and profound trial, but I'm pleased to say you are absolved of all guilt. This whole experience has taught me a very great but painful lesson. Me, this dedicated scientist, this devotee of natural philosophy.
Sir, just say thank you and leave.
I have been selfish and self-centered, and above all, a fool.
Thank God he finally recognizes he's a fucking fool. Professor's a twink if I've ever seen one.
I mean, why do you think that he went with such a giga chat of, like, Von Zieks as a friend?
Yeah, really? Professor.
Von Zieks had to have somebody to help get him off.
I spent my life thinking of nothing but my research. Misguidedly believing that I could do whatever I set my mind to, despite my lack of talent. And the worst of it is, in the process, I've caused others pain and misery. Others who are far, far greater people than I.
No, Professor. That's not true.
Oh, Von Zieks is being a friend!
What?
Don't tar yourself with the same brush as Dreb. What happened was his doing, and he's alone. This outcome is his fate, not yours. You're not to blame in any way.
Oh, Barrick! Lord Von Zieks.
And the derision which he referred to earlier, calling you a fool, talentless even. The man has no idea. To believe in yourself and work your fingers to the bone to realize your dreams, that's laudable, not laughable.
So he does have a heart. I mean, we knew that in Cog. We knew he had a heart. Hairbrain is a scientist, W.
And they say Von Zieks' heart grew 3 sizes that day. He had heart cancer.
No.
No one has the right to deride another for such choices.
Oh. Thank you, Barrick.
How Von Zieks stole Christmas.
How Von Zieks stole Twinks.
So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
Squidward.
It is this court's expectation that you find the defendant not guilty of charge of which he stands accused. If so, I will beat you with this hammer. I presume there are no objections.
None from me, my lord. I do not wish Hammerhead.
Certainly not.
This trial has really made me think this is the right decision.
Winston Churchill has said that this is proven methodically and rigorously. I have no misgivings whatsoever.
What's that? It's done, easy? It's all over?
I went all over the ring. I don't know what's become of the yard these days. I don't recognize the place.
Hated Corn Girl because she's Cornish.
Very well. In that case, I hereby pronounce the defendant not guilty.
Yay! Confetti!
Good job, everybody!
Yay! We did it! It took us fucking forever.
Woo! We did it.
Oh, we're still here, okay. Court is adjourned.
After like 7 days of being in this courtroom.
After of a full 76 hours.
I know it's only episode 3, I know. It's over. That was some trial.
I thought someone was gonna yell, hold it.
God. We need to see the
We've been-
masked man. They're trying to start a fire. No, it was confetti, not fireworks, I don't think.
I mean, they could probably get
firework.
Professor, what a splendid outcome, isn't it? Oh, it is! It is! Congratulations, Professor Hairbrain!
How do you get your eyes glasses to fog up like that, Professor?
Yeah.
Fucking anime weeb.
Mr. Naruto.
Honestly, though, Mary.
Miss Sato.
An entire generation was born, grew up, and fucking died in the time it took to do that trial, I swear to God.
I am truly beside myself with gratitude. How can I ever thank you enough?
I'm just glad it's all been cleared up, that you realize you were just caught in a bad situation.
Right now, you know, if I had the research grant money, I'd give the whole lot to you, every penny.
Okay,
But
so here
instead,
comes
I
the
am in debt.
restraining order. Well, that's very kind, but I'm just a student, so we don't need any financial reward. Your acquittal is more than enough. No, we do need money because Iris,
don't.
because Sholmes apparently can't bring home money, and Iris is about to go starving. So,
Oh dear. Oh, what can I do? Ah. How about...
I thought he pulled out some Pokemon card right there.
what is this?
How about this as a memento? The paper of my hypothesis inside, as well as my Yu-Gi-Oh collection.
God. That's a misappropriation of funds, Professor. Yes. You're not just a student, Runo. You're a locum student Naruto Esquire. No, wait, yeah, you're right, you're right.
Welcome, student Naruto Esquire. We're probably never gonna see him again.
Oh, I might, you never know.
It's true.
Well, just as a memento, then. Thank you. I've been wondering, Professor. What are you going to do now?
Oh my, yes, I'm going to do... My hypothesis and my great machine lie in ruins. But still, it's been too long since I was last in London, so perhaps I'll enjoy some sightseeing. I must explore the great exhibition whilst I'm here too. I see if new inspiration hits me.
My guy, stop chewing on your thumbnail, please. Too bad he's too early for the London Eye. True. Oh?
I can't allow that.
I'm assuming it's Von Zieks. Von Zieks! Yeah! The man of the hour! Lord Von Zieks, what are you doing here?
You. Barrack! I'm sorry you had to go through that, Albert. My sweet twink. Well, if I'm honest, it was terrifying. You were like a great demon behind your bench there, snarling down on your prey.
You sound like you enjoyed that, Hairbrain.
I did indeed. You're one of the few true friends I have. I couldn't leave it to anybody else to handle the prosecution or the defense.
It just means he trusts us. Sorry? Or the defense. Did I just hear that right?
I always knew that you had my best interests at heart. Don't
Really? Really? Really, sir? When you tried to admit that you did it because you didn't want your stupid hypothesis to be revealed to the world? Really? I don't believe that. I don't believe that for one bit.
How could you? How about you show me around once I'm here in town? It's been a long time since we left university. We have a lot to catch up on.
This is so sweet.
Minnie? I'm not gonna make that joke.
Thank you for the 2. How about for 2? Thank you for the cheers, Cole. I ship it. Okay. I never doubted Barrack for a moment. Nope, never.
Listen up. I'll be right back. I have to quickly go to the bathroom.
Okay, no problem. Well, I will use this time while Grant is in the bathroom to remind y'all of the upcoming schedule. So tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, so 3.5 hours earlier than whatever time it is for you right now, we will be doing our end of the year celebratory things. So we will be doing, I have a wonderful PowerPoint presentation. I promise it's not that boring. Of just doing like a year in review, year recap, what we did this year, what's to come, along with our Twitch recaps, and then also trivia night based on all of the games that we played this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. Please come hang out. I'm so excited, but so nervous to show the Kahoot with y'all. I'm really excited. Monday is going to be Chapter 3 of Alan Wake. Thursday is going to be the continuation of Mass Effect 1. And then Saturday, pending Grant's schedule, will be starting the next case of Great Ace Attorney. But in case Grant can't be here next Saturday, then we will do something else. Probably Cyberpunk. Because Cyberpunk, I do want to go back and do the other endings. Especially for the DLC. So, if Grant can't do it next Saturday, then we will do that. I will talk to Grant about what the schedule's going to be. But, yeah. Yeah, the trivia is a lot of fun. Susie has piloted it for me. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, and it's like very much a come and go, like as you please, so like you don't have to be here the entire time. I would love for you all to be here the entire time, but I understand like things come up, you gotta duck out, whatever. But it's gonna be fun, I promise you. I'm not actually sure how many people we can have in the Kahoot, so we're gonna see. But yeah. But it should be a lot of fun. I'm excited to do that with all y'all tomorrow night and kind of like reminisce on this past year. I was working on the PowerPoint today. And I was like, oh shit, like we did numbers this year. So, and setting goals for next year and things I want to do. Which a lot of the things I want to do, I'm going to try to do over this 2-week break that I have from work. I can't necessarily promise anything. Yeah, tomorrow I really need to go to the gym, though. That is a tomorrow plan, for sure. I'm just gonna hit pause here, just so I can click out. 2023 is the year I found your channel. Aw, yeah, awesome. I love that. Yeah, because I think you came, I think... Sam, I think I remember, like, us interacting, like, originally when I was starting to play Playtale Requiem, I think. And that was at the start of the year. So I appreciate it very, very much. And I'm glad, like, you're here. The goal is to continue to grow the channel, bit by bit. And grow the brand, because I enjoy hanging out with all of you, so I hope to bring more people into the fold, into our hacker rat den, if you will. But I can't do that without y'all's help. So yeah. Yeah, I did find you. I rated you when you were playing Fall Guys. That's how I found you. Also, I'm talking a little lower because it is getting late. But also, like, my voice is starting to get tired. But yeah. Yeah, so next week, next Friday will also be... Next Friday will be the movie night. I held off on doing movie night last night because Discord was having some really wonky issues with like servers not loading, so I didn't want to take a chance on it. So holiday movie night will be next Friday, and we'll watch Elf. Hopefully. Pending that Discord does not have another fucky wucky moment. Congrats on 1.1k. I am not jinxing that number. I'm not going to believe that number exists yet until I have a couple more followers above that number, and then I will say I have 1.1k. Because normally what happens, like, I will hit the number, and then someone will unfollow the channel, and then I'll be back at 1099. So we're not saying that I've hit the number yet. I wound up here after Soupy spilled her raid here. Yeah, it was fun meeting you. I think it was like last week, a couple weeks ago. Time starts to blend after a while. Grant, let me know when you're back, if you can hear this. I don't know if you can. Let me just message him and say, actually no, I won't do that. I'll break out the Chardonnay. I'll switch here. I'm gonna eat another slice of prosciutto. Time is an illusion. It gets so messy. It really does. It really does. I don't think I've streamed this late in like so long. I think nearly a year ago was the time I banned Coke. Yeah. Because it was during the, was that during the tier listing stream? Oh, it was your yearly review when I did it. Oh, it was yes, it was a yearly review, I think. Yeah. Yeah, time is fucky wucky. Because you just tier listing after. That's right. But no, yeah, the trivia tomorrow night is just going to be trivia about, like, the streams this year. So, like, there's questions about every single game I played. And, like, it's typically revolving around things that happened during that stream. So, like, I can't give, like, any, like... I can't give any answers or anything. But, like, if I was making, like, to use tonight's stream as an example... like, a trivia question could possibly be, like, what did Gray's chat predict on during Great Ace Attorney? And, like, the right answer would be, like, oh, if Von Zieks would eat the wine bottle. Like, so, like, stuff like that. And it's, like, it's just for fun. There's no prizes involved. I thought it would be, like, a fun way to just kind of reminisce on the year and all the crazy shit that happens during streams.
What should be put on a mug?
What catchphrase did we decide should be on a mug during a Great Ace Attorney stream?
Yeah. Sorry about that, by the way.
10 years revenge, bitch. No worries, Grant, no worries. Alright, let's get back into this. As long as it's not precise dates, I can't remember dates for shit. I don't think it's dates. It's not dates. If there's dates, then there's a date in, like, the question, not in the, answer.
That's a bit nitty gritty of, like, detail. That's like level 5 Disney
like, some
question.
of it is like, yeah, like a level 5 meme, but like some of it's probably gonna be more obscure than others, but like that's I think the fun of it. Like, Yolf helped like with some of the questions. Susie helped a lot. I also came up with a lot of questions as well. All right, I think I came up with most of them, which makes sense because I'm the streamer. The ultimate prize of Kahoot is the glory of victory. Yes, exactly. December 15th, 2023 at 10:23 p.m. What did Grant say?
I don't know. Time is different here.
Yeah, because he's in a different time zone. But yeah, it's just for fun. It's not like Grant lost his shit at Santa. Alright, let's get back to this.
In a few days, your acquittal will be made official. When that happens, you must head straight to Dover. I'll accompany you. Are people going to be gunning for him?
The Reaper of the Bailey?
This might be, actually. What? From there, you'll cross the channel and make your way back to Germany. I've already purchased the tickets.
Oh yeah, he's trying to make sure he does not get killed by the
He doesn't
Reaper.
get baileyed.
Yeah, he wants him to be safe. Yeah.
Especially if he knows he's friends with Von Zieks. But no, hold on a minute, Barrick. How about the Great Exhibition? This is the chance of a lifetime for me. I want to look... No sightseeing, Albert. Give up on the idea. Sometimes it's hard to see any warmth in those eyes, Barrick.
Lord Von Zieks, question, pick me.
What is it, my younger twig?
What's all this about?
A necessary precaution.
Yep, it's about the Reaper of the Bailey. Yes, I think I understand. You do?
You don't?
Well, Iris told me that when you met Lord Von Zieks at his office some days ago, he asked how Mr. Natsume was doing. Yes, that's right. I remember being surprised at the time and thinking it was nice of him to ask. The point is, Mr. Natsume is still alive and well, even though it's been more than 6 months now since he stood trial with the Reaper as the prosecutor. Yeah, Sasato has the brain cell. Ah, so you mean the Reaper's influence doesn't stretch overseas?
Those in the Reaper's sights meet their end on or sometimes months after their acquittal. There's been the pattern up to now.
But of course, we know both that Mr. Natsume and Gina were completely innocent.
True. And perhaps that governs the Reaper's actions. The truly innocent are spared. But I don't want to take any chances with a close personal friend.
See, he does care. He does care.
But Barrick! Like the mustache Nipones, this man should leave the country without delay. That's why I'm packing him off to Germany at once.
I'm packing him off to Germany? That's a way to put it, Von Zieks. Right. Does your friend-shaped package get any say in it? Goodness, was this your intention all along then, Lord Von Zieks? In court, where people think of him as the Reaper, this man seems absolutely merciless. And yet, sometimes I feel as though I don't understand him at all. Just gonna stuff him in a cardboard box and ship it off?
it puts on this right side up sensitive packaging, and on the boat you can clearly see that it's not the right side up.
Yeah.
It's time to go, Albert. Back to the prison for the time being.
Von Zieks talking about packages now, huh?
Why would you like to see my package? Ah, yes. All right. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you so much for everything.
Not at all, Professor. It was a pleasure getting to know you. Back to Persian with all his equations. Yeah, he has to write down his autobiography before he forgets it.
He has to complete his hypothesis in his cell, guys. Come on.
No, that was his autobiography written in the cell, not the
Oh, that's right. I
hypothesis.
forgot about that bullshit.
The clown music, no. I'd rather have this clown music than Drebber's clown music. Drebber's clown music sucks. I hate it so much. Best wishes, Professor Hairbrain.
Well, once the dust has settled, you must come and visit me in Germany. Anyway, goodbye for now.
Hi, Von Zieks.
No, my opponent's friend. I'm surprised he didn't leave.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, yes? I thought you gone too.
We have matters to discuss. Can you spare me some time?
Yo! Yes?
I'm scared.
Always.
I'm scared. I'm
Always
scared.
time for you, sir. You want to talk to me?
I'll be waiting in the courtroom in 10 minutes.
We could spare all the time in the world for you.
Be there. No close.
He's got that eyes, you know? Yeah. Well, that was strange. For some reason, I didn't get that sense of impending doom as he walked away this time. Maybe he wants to tell us the truth about what
I
happened with
felt
the
butterflies
professor.
in my stomach. I can only imagine the like fan fictions between these two.
Yeah. The Enigma, Barak van Zieks. What does he want to discuss, I wonder? The answer
Probably
awaits
the
in the
weather.
courtrum, I suppose. Here goes, then.
He wants to show you how tall the judge is.
Yeah.
Most people
Judge
don't
is not
know.
that tall. I'm gonna put him in a note. Dang, it's harder than the bench frenzies?
Jesus
Okay, let's
Christ.
tone it down the sexual comments. Let's tone it down for the sexual comments. Nope, I haven't looked. Nope, not at all.
Oh yes, please. The mask, take it off.
Please.
So, are you satisfied? You saved a guileless scientist from a great injustice.
Yes, I think so. Oh, he's so nervous. Oh, look, there's another wine bottle.
It's Rinosuke's first time.
I'm relieved, at least, that the man's innocence could be proven.
Of course. Key.
Key.
Anyway. Gib. I imagine you've been wondering where my animosity towards you and the ponies comes from.
That's right. That's right. Cause wasn't Mikotoba here like a while ago?
Yes. He was here a few years ago.
Sir, no. Well, at first I thought you just didn't like me. I imagine you saw me as a pretentious child from the unimportant land, who had no business being here. But now I think differently. Incog, haven't you played this game? Please don't drop hints if you have, or like suggest of what's coming, especially if you've played it or seen playthrough of it. You clearly know our ways, so I would guess that some specific incident led to your thorough dislike of my race. Will you tell me what happened, please?
The professor.
Was the professor Japanese?
Surely not.
I thought I'd never hear that name in this courtroom again, to be honest.
He took your brother's life.
Clint. My brother was Clint von Zieks. 16 years ago, when I was still just in my teens.
Oh, so his brother died 16 years ago. Or, wait, hold on, we'll get to it. I mean, when you say something like, do you want to know why I'm so angry towards you and your people, that kind of hints you to some sort of backstory. But I think Incog has also played the game. I think. Incog can tell me wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, Incog. But I think I remember you saying that you have played this game or have seen playthrough of it. So, like, when I know people have played it, I really appreciate when they don't try to hint at something that is coming.
He was already the director of prosecutions and a key member of the judiciary. I looked up to him. He was everything I aspired to be.
I, in fact, have... It was months ago. I just forget. It's been a little bit. Yeah, so just, like, for my own sanity, I would prefer if you just err more on the side of, like, not saying things that are about to happen in case... Like, even if you think it's not correct, just because I have had Danganronpa spoiled for me, because I had people in chat say, like, oh, I played this, but it was months ago, and then they would also, like, be predicting things or telling me what is to come under the guise of they had forgotten. So please just err on the side of caution. Because, like, I just don't want things spoiled. I don't want words being put in our mouths of, like, what's to come. The way they've been presenting Von Zieks the entire time, you swear he's like 800 years old, and now we're only finding this man's in his 30s. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
convinced
he's
that
not-
he was just born like this in that outfit and just doesn't age.
Come on, guys. We all know that he's 830 now.
Yeah, he's
Come on.
830.
This is his, like, 9th time being in his 30s.
Did you read this?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, so he looked up to his brother. No wonder he wanted to be a prosecutor like his brother.
He was involved in the establishment of justice systems in foreign countries as well.
Saxia Dongan spoiled. It was only like one of the like a couple of the trials and whatnot. After I laid down the law of like, hey, you need to stop spoiling, they left. Which, if you're not gonna respect my rules about spoiling shit, then you're not wanted here. About the collar from the last case. Yeah, I'm still curious about the collar as well. And I totally didn't forget about the collar.
I just got reminded about the collar when you said that, so
I know, right?
I
Thanks,
completely
Susie.
forgot.
Susie knows.
Susie remembers the collar.
Susie knows.
She was just aware of the collar. There were exchange programs between Britain and other nations then too to share knowledge and ideas.
I'm just waiting to see I think he's gonna pour wine because there's a glass there. He
I am
normally
a bit
doesn't
concerned.
eat. He normally doesn't eat the wine if there's a chalice there.
It is weird being in this room with no one else in here.
It is weird.
As part of one of those programs.
No, Susie, no.
we already have
No,
one.
we're getting Barrack Von Zieks' backstory. Isn't that good enough?
3 judicial students came to Britain from your homeland, the Empire of Japan.
Why are they talking across the courtroom and not like right next to each other? I guess because this is where they're usually used to.
I think it's like a comforting thing.
And also because like it's that establish of like not like power, but like I don't
equals.
know. Because like it doesn't like I guess like also from the game mechanics standpoint of just like seeing them in these spots, like so we can see all of them together instead of having like Rinosuke speaking from the first person. I think it's more of like a perspective thing, honestly. And the wax figure as well, yeah. Oh, if it was 16 years ago, then one of them could have been my father.
Of course. I remember Dr. Mikotoba well.
These positions of familiarity, a comfort to know his equal stands before him. That's my theory. Yeah, because I think Von Zieks does view Rinosuke as his equal. I had no idea.
I was a minor at the time, training at the prosecutor's office. One day Clint introduced me to the 3 visiting opponents.
So, you actually met my father?
He and his colleagues were polite and amicable. They were adept at their work and exacting in their standards. It was my first encounter with an opponent's spirit, and it made a great impression upon me. But 6 years later, that's when it happened. The investigation was going nowhere. There were no suspects even, just an ever-growing list of victims. And in the end, my brother became one of them. The last, in fact, before the case was finally resolved.
I'm gonna call it now. Von Zieks is 31. Sorry, I mean 831. No,
There he goes, Steven.
we actually got his age. We just can't view the court record right now because there is no court record option. But he's like in his, like, I want to say he's like 34? 32, I think. Maybe 32. I don't remember. I'm so sorry, Lord Von Zieks. Truly.
Clint was always ready to put his life on the line for justice anyway. So he wouldn't have wanted any other way. He lost his life to the killer, but it was his victory in the end. For me personally though, it was a great loss. I found myself in a very dark place indeed.
I don't think he's 30 flat. I think he's like 32, 34, maybe 36. We can
I can't
fucking
remember.
Look it up.
I could probably find out. Just
No, you keep voice acting. You keep
Okay.
voice acting. I
All
will
right.
look it up.
when I finally found out the killer's identity. You know? You knew the killer's identity? The reason why no one has been able to catch the man sooner ceased to be a mystery.
So he knows who it is.
What if he was framed?
Documented age range as recorded in the court record and case profiles 32 to 33, depending on probably the time of year. So yeah. So he's 32. 32, 33.
He'd been hiding in plain sight all that time.
Oh, was it someone from Japan?
What if they were framed?
In plain sight.
That would explain why the British and Japanese government would be so unhappy with each other. Or why the
Yeah.
Japanese government would be so apologetic. And why they would be exchanging secret messages
Yeah.
with names.
It would.
My question still remains, though. Are we sure that who they convicted
I wonder
of the Pones was actually the guy that
Yeah, I
was
wonder if
serial
that's gonna be
killer?
the final trial, is to like unearth who the actual professor is. That's gonna be so fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so cool. Hey, Clavichord of Doom, welcome on in. We're finishing out this little lore section with Von Zieks, and then we're gonna head off for the night because we've almost been streaming for 5 hours.
Are you aware of political events 10 years ago? It was a period of extremely sensitive diplomacy between the British and the Japanese empires.
I said, Susie, we're gonna finish this lore section. We're gonna get to the end of the chapter, and then we're gonna end it tonight.
Hopefully he
treaty
gives us the
was-
key by the end.
What?
I said hopefully he gives us the key by the end.
Yeah, hopefully. The new treaty was being forged, I think.
Correct. The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation was being concluded.
That's
What a
definitely what
fucking
they
name.
would not call a treaty, IRL.
The Treaty of Friendship.
What Kitty keep talking about? So there is there is a wax model of the professor serial killer in the courtroom that has that Madame Tuspels has the key to, because she knows, in order to do the wax work, she knows who the face of the killer is, but keeps it locked so no one else can know it, because it has to be kept under very top secret. So we are asking, we really want to see who the person is. Yeah. So that's the key we are talking about.
The only time I've ever heard of a treaty that's similar to this one was like the treaty of 100-year peace that like the Byzantines gave at one point, and it only lasted 30 years. So the leaders of both countries were deep and extensive political discussions. Which is why this particular killer's apprentice in court was conducted as a closed trial.
Because it was someone from Japan. It was one of the people from Japan.
If the British public had known the identity of the killer, not only would the treaty have been in jeopardy, our two nations could very well have ended up at war.
Oh, shit. What? A war? Between Britain and Japan?
That would not have ended well for Japan.
No, it would not have. But that would mean... Oh my! You mean to say the professor was... Oh shit,
When the
he's
trial
walking!
reached its conclusion,
Oh,
wait,
he's got
voice
voices.
acting.
myself, yes, it's time.
He has the key! He has the key!
Open it. Open it,
Time
open
for
it,
you to
open it,
come
open it.
face to face with this hideous monster.
Can you hear the voice acting?
I can. He sounds nothing like what I thought he would sound like.
No, but I'm here for it.
I borrowed the key for the mask from the proprietress of the Waxwork Museum. So see for yourselves now. Confirm it with your own eyes. The truth that's been hidden this past decade.
That's the professor?
Yes, that's him.
Until now, the thought never even crossed my mind. That the mass murderer, whose crimes shook Britain as never before, was Japanese.
Shit.
Wait a minute. That face. I feel as though I've seen it somewhere. It's strangely familiar.
Oh no.
Is it Kazuma's father?
Oh no. Oh no.
It's Kazuma! It's Kazuma!
Father.
It's Kazuma! Holy shit!
What? Father?
Oh, what a way to remember your getting your memories back.
Holy fucking shit! It's Kazuma! Oh my god!
My best friend, Kazuma Asogi.
Oh my god, I knew it! We knew it!
Finally, his memories returned.
He looks good in that outfit, though.
As he stood there before me.
Ryunosuke.
He does. Come on, go hug your best friend. Go hug your friend!
Kazuma-sama!
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba. It's been a very long road. Thank you. Thank you for guiding my friend here when I could not.
It was an honor.
I knew you wouldn't die that easily. Kazuma.
Oh, Vazi's just watching all of this go down because he knew! He had to have known.
I owe you thanks, too, for taking good care of that in my absence.
Oh, the sword and the sash.
Oh. Karuma, the great blade of the Asogi clan, passed down through the generations. When we left Japan, this sword was at my friend's side. A Japanese man's katana is his soul, and he couldn't be parted from it. But then, when the incident happened, it was Susato-san's wish that I inherit the sword, and I've kept it with me ever since, along with my memories of the friendship we shared. With this by my side, I always felt that you were watching over me somehow.
Bro now has two swords.
at last.
Father. Are you saying... Surely not. You mean... You knew all this time? I'm looking at it. But... I still can't believe it. This mass murderer is Kazuma's father.
Belle's gonna be so mad.
Yeah, Tispel's gonna be pissed.
You only wanted the kid to see his face and it didn't slice him.
Ryunosuke, we have much to talk about, but now is not the time. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, where'd Von Zieks go?
That's all Kazuma said. Before he turned and left us there, in the courtroom.
Can't believe you used Blink.
Yeah.
So, he's a living after image of the man who took my brother's life, is he?
So that's why they wanted him to wear the mask. To not piss off on Zieks.
Oh. Oh no, he's there. He just suddenly reappeared. He was just letting them have a moment.
He's like, I'll just be behind the bench then.
So I had the wax sculptor know the identity of the skiller killer when very few other people did because she had hired Drebber from what we
picture of the body.
To take a picture of the body. Well, no, because she was there, I think.
After.
She was there at some point, and like, she hired someone to help unveil him. Like, she had a key and was able to like remove the mask so she could see the face. Yeah, she was at the scene, not there when it like she heard because she heard the shot as well, so she was there. Yes, Kazuma Osogi, my best friend.
3 months ago, when Lord Strongheart introduced us,
I had an inkling there was something there. Some connection.
Why did Lord Strongheart do that? Why did he make Cosmo Lord Von Zieks' apprentice? And when was he suffering amnesia, too?
The man was apprehended, even executed. But his legacy just won't die. That's the sad truth. Anyway, that's all I had to say. I thank you for meeting me as I asked.
Anytime, Von Zieks. We love you. "10 years ago, my grandmother took me to the railway station. We were there to meet my father from the train. For me, it was the first time I'd ever seen him." Poor Sasato-san. All this is tied up with painful memories for her, too. She's never talked about this with me before, though. It took time to adjust to having father around, but when I was just starting to get used to it, he called me into his study one day. He told me that a great friend of his had passed away in London, and that the friend had left behind a son. Oh. Oh shit. So he knew. A boy, 7 years my senior. Father told me the boy had made a promise to his late father, so he was studying to become a defense lawyer. I wanted to help, so I studied to become a qualified judicial assistant. As I'm sure you've worked out, that young man's name was Kazuma Osogi. So you see, that's how he and I met,
For a brief moment, my great friend had returned, only to disappear again all too soon. But in that fleeting encounter, something stirred. Something that had been dormant for a long time. As if great wheels had been set in motion. I could almost hear them creaking into life. In some ways, it was the end of a chapter. But in many, it was the start of a new one.
Chapter end? Chapter end to be continued? Please?
Game
Yes,
ends right
end.
there.
Yay.
Yeah, the game ends just right there. It's gone. It's done.
Wow. Holy shit. Wow.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, no!
What?
I just looked at the next trial and what characters are in it. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Alright, so we're Twisted Karma and His Last Bow, and we'll start that. Well, Grant and I will talk after we're done streaming, and we'll talk about what we're
Next
doing
week.
for streams and whatnot. And we'll let y'all know in the Discord where that all falls. But yeah, I'm happy that we have the reveal of Kazuma. I did not expect the mass murderer to be Japanese, but I think that's a really good twist, and it plays into like stuff that they have been building. I'm actually happy to like hear them voice acted. That was actually really cool.
That was pretty nice.
That was a pretty cool sequence because like I had it like I could have set to autoplay, but I didn't. Wow, that was just so good.
Yeah.
That was fucking awesome. Love to see it. It was really cool. It was really cool to see that like it was like in a 3D environment and they were moving around and stuff. So I'm glad they were like able to take that risk with the second game.
I'm glad that they finally went ahead and revealed that it was Cosmo, so we didn't have to wait like 2 more like trials to find out.
Yeah, because I have a feeling that he's now going to play a role. Because like I now knowing that the professor has been unveiled and what Von Zieks said about the professor's tail just doesn't seem to die, I have a feeling like I think you might be right in that this was like he was set up, like, because how does it magically happen that like a serial killer that you just can't figure out who it is just magically solved in the drop of a hat? Like, how does like in real life that can happen, but like given the day and age, like I don't think that's. I think he was set up for some reason, and I think like, and I wonder if Kazuma knew. I wonder if Kazuma knew, like, he got to a certain age and Mikotoba told him, like, hey, your father was wrongly convicted of this crime in Great Britain, so maybe that's why he wanted to go to Britain, to kind of figure out what happened to his dad and to find out the real killer. I wonder if that's
if they did, then that would make him destroying that clay, like, wax figure very confusing.
Maybe he's also angry at the same time of like, I don't know.
I'm not saying that his father couldn't be innocent.
He might also just not remember everything too. He might have just had like a spur of the moment thing, you know. Oh yeah, and I'm glad they got a moment with Von Zieks, and Von Zieks was like telling them like all the tea and stuff. That was really nice. My hope by the end of this game, which will probably take us another 6 months to finish, is that we see Von Zieks smile at least once. I just want to see this man smile and like not be sad all the time.
Even if the guy was like actually convicted, right? Let's say he was actually convicted.
Like he was actually the killer.
Why did they fake his death at the autopsy?
Yeah, that also boggles me. Like, why did they fake it? What was the purpose of them faking it?
And then they shot him anyways.
Yeah. So what was the Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, I see we have no raid targets. Okay. That's okay. I will find something. It was a very emotional scene for him. Yeah, it could, yeah, at the very least, it was a very emotional scene. It's okay, Susie, you were very invested. And also, to be fair, we didn't know when we would, be streaming, or be ending anyway, so it's okay. I will find someone off of my list so that we can raid, too. But yeah, this just leaves a lot of, like, some things are answered, but now we have more questions, and it makes me really excited to see, like, what the future trials are going to hold in terms of, like, what they're going to be about. I still strongly think that Von Zieks is going to be our defendant at one point or another, whether it be the next trial or the last one. And now we have to confront Sholmes, because Sholmes must have known that Cosmo wasn't dead. He must have known. Also, now there's all these questions of, like, okay, so, like, if we had been in Britain for, like, a year, where was Cosmo all this time? If he was only dumped into Von Zieks' hands 3 months ago, where had he been this entire time? Where was he?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Cosmo Asogi. Tell us where our Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah. So there's a lot of questions, which I'm excited to see what transpires. I'm excited to see where this goes. Grant and I will talk about schedule. Curry, my friend, Rhubarb, she's chill and delightful, but might be streaming a horror game. She's playing Jizatsu tonight. In the future, Ash, if you could send possible raid targets to a mod, because usually I have my mods vet raid targets, if I'm not already following them. It makes things easier for me, so I do not have to vet them in real time. Yeah, that's why we got rid of the guide the raid command, because sometimes, like, people will give, like, a raid target, it's like, oh, that's not really matching the vibe. Or, like, doesn't pass my vibe check. So I trust my mods to do that for me. So I have some people we can raid. It's just deciding what my vibe is tonight. But I appreciate the suggestion, but in the future, could you just, like, give it to a mod? So that, well, dude, I just heard we don't have a raid target, and I glanced over at my list to see where I was gonna hop to. No, that's fair, yeah. Normally my mods are on it, but we also ran really, really late. So I'm listening with, like, 25% of my ears right now. No, you're fine, Ash. I appreciate you very, very much. I think we'll raid to Jupe. Even this is 5 hours, the best 5 hours I've sat down to watch. I'm glad you say that. That makes me very happy. Yeah, I think we'll raid over to Jupe. Jupe is playing some Dragon Age Inquisition. So that should be fun. But, yeah, that was exciting. I'm excited to see where this is gonna lead us to. But for now, we're gonna head on out because I'm sleepy. I'm very sleepy.
Same, though.
And I need some sleeps. So we're gonna go right on over to Jupe. Please give Jupe your love. Jupe is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. And is playing some Dragon Age Inquisition, which is a fun game that I have never played and probably will never play. And she is 5 followers away from hitting 500 followers. So if you're not already following, give her a follow on her channel. I'm sure she will appreciate it. Very, very much so. But yeah, that is gonna be it for Grant and I tonight. My voice is shot. Regardless if we're playing Great Ace next week, I will be here next week to do some type of stream. Tomorrow night, like I mentioned, will be our end of the year night on Twitch. So we're gonna do recaps, all of the recaps, and a trivia night. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Monday will be chapter 3 of Alan Wake 1. Thursday is gonna be the continuation of Mass Effect. And then Saturday, it might be Great Ace, might not be. We'll figure it out. And then also on Friday will also be movie night in the Discord. And Wednesdays, as always, unless I say otherwise, are YouTube highlight reel nights. So get notifications in the Discord for when those go live. But yes, let's go raid on out to Jupe. I appreciate you all being here very, very much. Thank you for sticking with us for the full 5 hours. Or if you just popped on in for a bit, we very much appreciate it. Whether you're lurking or chatting or cheering or just chilling, we appreciate it very, very much. So Grant and I will see you all at some point.
Yeah.
Alright, my name is Aaron Gray, queer writer streamer, signing off.